making sure everything is good. And if you've got level of my vocals, then that means we are good to go. Check, check, check. Listening for my voice. Up, up, check in and out. Voice up there. And hopefully we can get some level into the camera. Making sure we got audio level with no distortion. And sometimes I get a little loud. So checking things here, and we'll definitely get it going on the livetrackfeed.com. We got two mediums today to be able for you to check out online or on video. Online, of course, at livetrackfeed.com, which will be starting here shortly. And then don't forget, you can download the app and get live track results of your laps. And go to the Play Store and download My Laps. And it says My Laps Speed Hide. So Speed Hide is what you're going to look for. My Laps Speed Hide, both of them one word, and you can actually see your lap times being transmitted here today. We're transmitted to the internet, and that is what we're rocking with. So,
all right, we'll get things kicked off here in a little bit. Invocation coming up soon, and the opening ceremonies here shortly. Stick around. We got audio and we got video, and 5 minutes, says Casey. That's just enough time for me to put on my shirt and put on my show face. It's time for racing rounds number 3 and 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, coming at you in 5 minutes. 2-2-2. All right, everybody, with that being said, are you guys ready to see some off-road racing? Let me hear you get loud for me. Oh, man, what was that one person out there? Let's try it again. If you guys want to see some off-road racing, let me hear you get loud. All right, one girl, the same girl that said that last time got even louder. Great. All right, guys, well, we're going to do some off-road racing. Whether you're ready or you are not ready, it is time for rounds 3 and 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. All right, we're going to keep things rocking and rolling, and we're going to start off today with the Racer 170. It's all about the kids. But first, we got to get things started with the opening ceremony. So I'll tell you what, we'll get right to it down here today. I got to say thank you to everybody that came out here this weekend. And we're going to have a great weekend of racing here for rounds 3 and 4. We got the invocation coming up and the national anthem. So let's get things started. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at Eddie and say, hey, Eddie, you want to recognize our serving families and everything. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's start things off with the invocation. So this here's Eddie. I'm going to hand the mic to you. And Eddie, if you want to take this crowd into the invocation, this mic's yours.
Would you guys please stand with me? Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you so much for the opportunity to be out here today. We thank you for the Lucas Oil Off-Road Arizona Regional Series and the people that help make this possible out here. For all the sponsors, we just want to pray a blessing over them. For all the track workers, the safety crew, everybody that works hard each and every day to help make these races happen. I want to pray for safety today for all of the races and all the racers, for the crews, that you would just be with them. Let them to have a great competition today. Let the races be fast, but help them to be safe. And right now, I just want to lift up all of our men and women who are serving in the armed forces right now, whether they're overseas or here in the States. These are kind of some uncertain times right now, and I just want to pray for safety for them. I want to pray for our country. Just please watch over us, keep us safe, and help us just to praise you through everything, God. We just thank you for all that you do for us and allowing us to be here today. It's in Jesus' name that I pray. Amen.
All right, very good. Well, I'll tell you what, I walk over here to play the greatest song in the world, for the greatest country in the world. Give me a big round of applause for the people that are serving abroad and are putting their lives on the line right now, for all the veterans. This is for all the people that make it possible for freedom. Please stay standing and remove your hats. Sing the national anthem. Chandler, Arizona, who's ready for some off-road racing. Let's get it down with the Razor 170s. They're going to start us off here right now. So let's get up here and meet the drivers. Opening ceremonies. Thank you, Eddie, for the great invocation there, as usual. We will see you here tomorrow. And we'll see you're actually here all weekend. So, and don't forget about the chapel service tomorrow. We're at 10 o'clock. Tonight, it's tonight. The chapel service is tonight, 7:15. So tonight you're going to have one. So 30 minutes after the last race, you're going to have chapel service. I might have to make that one. 7:15 in the morning. Don't think I can get up early enough for that one. All right. Well, let's get things started for some off-road racing. Let's get up here and we'll meet the drivers as they get out here on the track. It's the Razor 170s. This is race number 1 of round 3. Take it. All right, look at this 170. This is crazy. We got a lot of racers here in this one. Car 97, Jesse Owens. Car number 64, Ryder Van Beekem. Ryder Chapman in car 32. TJ Sears in 101, Kendall Hawks, car 106. Driving car 123 is Ian Kowalski. I know better than that. Car 106 right next to Ian will be Kendall Hawks in 106. Car 117, Aubrey Ford. Hudson McCormick rocking the number 9. As Brian McCormick also rocking the number 9. Hudson. Brody Bardo in car number 126. Jennifer Owens in car 25. Jack Small in the next row in 122. Cole Schmid right next to Jax in car number 199. Ziggy Benzigger out there. I hope I said that one right. In 120, and Amy Andrews in car 21, and rounding off this large field of cars, car 115. Shaden Zane Minder out there, and look at these 170s. And this class definitely taking a strong root hold in the Lucas Oil Regional Series, Arizona. So let's get on up here and see who's it going to be. Jesse Owens on the pole. Can she hold on? She is quite the competition out there. I'll tell you, if you're in this field, you don't want to look over and see that car number 97, because this young lady, she is fierce. We got Bob over there on the video. If you guys want a little extra eye up there, you see that camera pointing towards you, hand it up, because you just might the video. And right over here in front of me, livetrackfeed.com. Right in front of me, so tell all your friends at home if they're watching, they can catch all the action on livetrackfeed.com. And look at those whoops, a.k.a. moguls. And we've already got a driver out. And that looks like McCormick going out over missing the pylon. So we'll get that. Calling the boys from DRP Safety out on the track. The Yamaha YXZ pulls off. Oh, Leighton. We don't know what's going on. No green flag. And spotters are looking around like, what's going on? All right, spotters, just so you know, the flagman tells you guys when to go, not the other way around. they're all upset here. All right. We'll try it again. We'll bunch them up as the Yamaha YXZ is back out. They'll bring these kids around one more time. We'll have to let them up. I do see we'll have one more lap, I'm sure, to organizing and see the kids going crazy. Spotter scrambling here. We got it all worked out. And I see young Mia Chapman down there doing some spotting, probably Ryder, I'm certain. And that's quite a person to have on your spotter list right there. That's Mia Chapman. And we've got Ryder Chapman bunched up with another driver. And Hudson McCormick's putting that 12 West sponsorship out there. He's 12 West and making a big showing amongst the breweries here locally. Maybe 12 West can get lucky and have the same success as Four Peaks. And I don't know if you guys know that just taken over from Anheuser-Busch. All right, one more time. Oh, more collisions going on. All right. All right, we're going to have to probably stop this field here and get them all lined up. All right, we'll go around one more time, get this field lined up. All right. All right. We'll get these kids in order here really quick.
Hey, don't be biting your lip anymore. Your mouth looks bad. Glad you did. You gotta stand still when you're up there, okay? There's a lot of people around here you have to be considerate of, okay?
This is the Tire Master. Junior 1 we don't have one, but then Junior 2 is Tire Master as well.
All right, the young home legs, he pulls on once again, and we've got a lot of chaos already. Green flag. I'm trying to see if we got ourselves a started on a finish roll. And right now it is green for the moment. Jesse Owens pulling out front early, coming out of turn one. All right. All right, we're going to figure this out. The officials here making sure everything's rocking and rolling. Jesse Owens out front early. And right behind her, I do believe that's going to be the number 32 of Ryder Chapman of the Tire Masters 170. The Razor 170 class now. Ryder Chapman to the inside of Jesse Owens. Can he make the pass? Goes to the outside and turn one, getting a little sideways. Ryder Chapman very aggressively going into turn one, trying to get around Jesse Owens. And Jesse Owens' car jouncing a little bit coming into the infield as they make their way into turn four. Can Ryder Chapman shorten the gap? Now Ryder Van Beeken making the charge for third place. All right, back to racing action. Jesse Owens, as I said, car number 97. This young lady's no stranger to the front. She's got her hands full right now trying to keep at bay Ryder Chapman. And in third place, car number 101 of TJ Sears. And TJ doing a fabulous job here, holding off the rest of them, but he's got his hands full with a very hard charging Ryder Van Beeken from R&R Steel coming up right behind him. And car 21 here now making their way across the start and finish line of Amy Andrews. And now 97, Jesse Owens starting to feel the pressure once again from Ryder Chapman as one of the drivers goes off into the infield and forcing him. All right, racing action fierce out here in our opening round of the Tire Masters Razor 170 class. And Jessie Owens now keeping her space as she has to deal with now Ryder Chapman having to deal with lap traffic. Car number 21 of Amy Andrews. And that's going to bring out the mandatory caution. Now you guys want to know what this is. It's called a competition yellow. I don't see any cars that have wrecked out, so this is our halfway point. Midway through a short course race, a competition yellow bunches up the racers once again. So there's a little bit of strategy here. So that way it keeps the drivers from running away with it. And that's why the name, the competition yellow. So what we'll do at this point is we'll bunch the drivers up again. And that's where the strategy comes into play. Do you run hard the first half, or do you run hard the second half, or do you just run hard both halves? That is definitely some strategy involved there. Take it easy on the first lap, learn everybody's line, and then when they bunch them up and bring it out for the second half, that's probably something that I'd do, or go out there and just make it or break it here on both times. That's where the strategy comes involved in the competition yellow. You'll see all this. You'll see this in all our classes is what I was trying to say, rather. And while we're bringing out the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle, once again, let's talk about some of our sponsors here. Of course, Lucas Oil, www.lucasoil.com. If you want all of them, I'll tell you, I find my Lucas Oil, my two-stroke oil that I use, because that's right, I'm back to racing, and I use nothing but Lucas Oil products. And a little bit of it because I do work here, but I got to tell you, it is some of the best oil I have ever used. I have never fouled a plug. I have never left me high and dry. And Lucas Oil, the oil choice that I use. Pre-race gasoline out here helping us out as well. And Tilted Kilt Tempe. Let's see, the Yamaha YXZ will pull off at this time. Jessie Owens, can she keep her lead? Green flag, we're going green. And now Hudson McCormick, I do believe Hudson is a lap down, I'm not sure. But Ryder Chapman down to the inside of Hudson McCormick. Gets around him easily because he's got to get around car number 97 of Jessie Owens, and he wants to sit on top of my podium. He's got his sister spotting for him, and that is quite the combination right there. So Ryder, so we got a Ryder out in the movement section trying to come back in. And speaking of Ryder, that was Ryder Van Beekem. And Ryder Van Beekem making himself very wide going into turn 4. But getting his head back in the race. And Hudson McCormick going backwards there. But right now up front, TJ Sear is out there. And Ryder Chapman doing everything he can to run down a very hard charging Jessie Owens. And Jessie Owens right now, Ryder Chapman closing the gap, coming into turn 1 to the inside. Can he make the pass? Ryder Chapman to the outside, coming to the whoop section. Can he make the pass? Ryder Chapman getting aggressive, coming into the infield, trying to do everything he can. At least 2 more laps left in this Tire Masters Razor 170 class. Woo. And Ryder Chapman doing a great job right here in the infield. Look at how aggressive he comes into the hoop section. Holding that car through the hoop section as Jesse Owens does a great job protecting the lead. He's closing the gap once again. White flag this time around. Can Ryder Chapman get around Jesse Owens? Jesse Owens now has only got one job to do and keep that car fed. Ryder Chapman to the inside of turn 1. They bump. They bump and go to the wall. Oh, both riders, both drivers, and Jesse Owens, they're both okay. They go to the end of the wall. And I think Ryder's got a broken steering rod, so that's going to bring out the full course caution. All right. Baja Billy got to get out front here. So Ryder Chapman, I don't think was intentional that Ryder Chapman get aggressive to the inside. Ended up bumping into Jesse Owens. That's going to be all right. Jesse Owens, no damage to her car, but Ryder Chapman definitely has a bent steering rod, bent or broken. That's a hard break there for Ryder Chapman, doing a great job trying to go to the inside of our leader, Jesse Owens. And this will be interesting to see where they put Jesse Owens there, being a victim of taken out there. We're talking with Mia here. Mia's going to be disappointed. I know that. Mia Chapman, wow, what an aggressive move, man. He got in there and they just touched her. I know it was unintentional. But what an aggressive move. He really wanted that lead.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker for him. But, drivers make mistakes and they learn from them. So, he'll just get back on it tomorrow and hope to see Jesse and Ryder back up there.
Well, that sounds like a very experienced racer right there talking, man. Would that be, where did that come from? The sister, dad, or who's the experience here? That'd be you, right?
Yeah, probably me. Every driver learns from their mistakes, but, it's all good. He'll get back up there tomorrow.
Well, that's not a bad mistake to make because he was going for the lead. So good job, Ryder Chapman did a great job. He's okay, though, right?
Yeah, he's good.
All right, very good. Mia Chapman out there, look for her.
Okay, go ahead. You know where they're at? All right, buddy.
But look for Ryder Chapman here to come back out, all guns blazing. Right now, though, he's going to have to be towed off. And the heartbreak for there, too, though. Jesse Owens out front. Let's see if she got one lap to get around that whole field. I don't know if she can do it, but let's find out this last lap. It's going to be a green and a white flag flying. I'm pretty certain. So we'll find out. And I know Ryder Chapman dealing with his sister. I know he's very emotional right now. So we'll see how that shapes up here. But tomorrow's racing, can Ryder Chapman get on top of my box? All right. So the Tire Masters Razor 170. I heard he's okay. Big round of applause for Ryder Chapman and Jesse Owens. Both drivers are okay. And I heard from Casey Kane right now, we are going to go green this time around. And as I said, there's going to be both a green and a white flag flying. It's going to be a dash to the finish with one more lap to go. Can Jesse Owens get around this entire field? We are about to find out right now. She's got one lap to do it. The Yamaha Wagsy. TJ Sears right now. And car 126, I believe. We'll find out how it's going to shape up. Jesse Owens now has her hands full with Ryder Van Beekem or Arnard Steele, but TJ Sears now out front. And now let's learn who has inherited second place. And I'm just going to have to call them off as they come by, trying to get around TJ Sears. Looks like they touch coming into turn 4. Making the pass, last lap, last straightaway. Car number 115 makes some noise. Your winner, Chaden Zane Minder. And there's a lot of happiness out here from the young ladies, I'm assuming, that are the spotters for Chaden Minder. And TJ Sears is now in second place there. Now let's go to the computer unofficially who finished out in top 3. So Kendall Hawks, the car number 106, unofficially wants third spot on my podium. We'll talk with the drivers right after this.
Yep, that's fine.
I have 101, 102, 126. I have him down 2 laps. Can you double check that he's on 2 laps? Double check 115. 115? I thought you said okay. Sorry, yeah. Shaden is 115. So he's there. Why do I have him down 2? Came in 3rd. I know, he crossed the line in 3rd, but it's saying that he has... I thought 115 came in 1st. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong person. Sorry. I gotta do something real quick. Okay. Wonder if they were counting one of these laps. 9, 10. Yeah, 126 down a lap. See, I have. Okay, for a lap, can you read me the the top 4? Oh no, it'd have to go down to where's 115? Oh god, he's way down here. Let me see this really quickly. I'm so sorry. Okay, we did like a couple warm-up laps, then we started, and we have 9. Do you just want their name? Like, whoever is up there.
I just need numbers. Shaden, number 1. Who's number 2?
101.
101 for sure.
All right, let's see if we can get this all worked out. Flying by the seat of my pants here. I hope I got it worked out. We'll see who we got it here. All right, everybody, you better make some noise out there. Make some noise for these kids. Did a great job. All right, I got to get up here and we'll interview. All right.
That's fine.
All right, so I was saying, Shaden, where we at here? Let's get everybody here. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it there. You guys go. Where's Shaden? You're TJ, right? You no. All right, I got it right. All right. Wait, and wait a second.
All right. What's your name? Shaden. All right. And you took first, so let's swap it. Right? So that's first. I gotta do you first.
I'm first.
You're TJ. No, that's here. Quick, get on the other side of the fence. I told you that. Wait. Just take it that way.
We're going to have to take it this way, and we'll have it figured out here in a second. All right, Shaden, let's interview you first. We got you as first to make some noise for Shaden, all right? Lots of confusion going out there, but you held in there, man. And we got to get you back out of here because you got another race. What was going on there from your seat?
I don't know.
Well, neither do I, so that's something we both have in common, all right?
I was like, oh no, am I gonna? It started from the back of the pack.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on there. Jesse Owens, she was out front early. She had her hands full with Ryder Chapman. They glided going into turn one. That's what I saw. So that gets you guys all mixed up here, but we'll work it out here after this. But who do you want to say thank you to for this first place?
My mom, my dad, my stepdad, Trey Gibbs Racing, and I forgot.
You forgot? Go ahead. Well, you got some little time. What do you got? Who do you remember?
That's all.
That's it? All right, I'll tell you what. You get up here and get a picture because I know you got to get out there and get back into another class. All right, and TJ Sears, I know you're not very happy right now, but you go get back in. I know. That's all right. Tom, we'll work it out. We'll work it out right now. But what was going on there? Your race, you're out there in third place. You saw the two cars collide. Get it together for me, buddy. You got a lot to say here, man. What was going on out there from your seat?
I really don't know.
I don't know either, man. We're trying to work it out, but it's still a good day of racing out here. It's much funner to be out here racing than being in school. Is that right?
Yeah.
All right. See, I got a smile out here. I know how to get a smile in you. So I'll tell you what. We'll get it all worked out after this. But who do you want to say thank you to?
God for keeping me safe, my family, AG Auto Gallery, and Rap Sesh.
That's the way to do it. He pulled it together right there. That's right. We'll get it all worked out after this. And let's see unofficially. And you are Brody Bravado. How do you Bordeaux? Is that how they say it right? All right, well, sign on in here. But, man, a lot of confusion stuff out there, but we're going to get it straightened out here. But what was going on in there from your seat?
Well, I was kind of scared that the other blue car would pass me, and I wanted to pass him so bad, so I just passed him.
That's racing, man. You get that hunger in there, that adrenaline pumping, and you just want to go right around there. Well, I'll tell you what, man, still very spectacular to watch. A lot of lead changes there. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, my friend Cole, who's racing with me, Preston, who's working on my Razor, and that's it.
All right. You guys, hey, come on here. We need a picture. Come on over here. Brody, come on over here. We have a picture. Everybody left, so it looks like you're the old man center. Big round of applause for these kids. A little confusion there. We'll get it all straightened out here. And we'll come back. Is the racing going on right now? Let's get this tape out of the way. We don't even have this tape up here. is. Can he hold on just one more lap? Or can Ethan Ebert in the 477 car make the pass and get the race finished? One more corner to negotiate as they come out of the boom section. Ryan Rodriguez, just one more turn to negotiate. Wildhorse pass, get on your feet and make some noise for final Ryan Rodriguez. You can see him with the fist pump. And unofficially, Ethan Ebert, 477 in second place, and coming in across the line right now in third position, car 490, Lydia Small. We'll talk with the drivers right after this.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so you got the, your screen has all the data on it. Can't turn that off. See it? Oh, really? Oh. And then we don't have any audio. You had the music up, the audio's back up. I heard it, the music was up and it was coming through, so I turned it. I turned my volume down, the music was coming through. And then I realized the audio's back up. So now it's back on? Yeah, that was like maybe 4 minutes or 5 minutes. Yeah.
You're not gonna. Nothing will change until after everything's posted, and it's not because of you. It's also because they have to go through tech.
Not because I'm just the voice.
No, but what I'm saying, even if everything's fine here, through tech, the results could change. So that's why nothing is even posted.
I don't know. I don't really care for this section. That's not my job. It's my job to talk. If I
does it. So, no, what I'm telling you is that this is how it's going to be from now on. Once you free on the lineup, you're not going to get the lap time. That's all it was. That's what it gave you.
find out something wrong. I'm going to say, oh, we're going to talk to you.
That's fine. And that's fine. And you didn't announce anything. So that's why I was like, okay, this is good when you went down there. I'm not going to give you, I mean, how many times have I given you something wrong when you've gone down there? So I know they're trying. I'm not paying attention. I'm still trying to figure out the thing over here.
I'll announce whatever you want. Deal? That work? You guys
There's nothing wrong over there. I mean, it's just that, like, as soon as something ends, I am trying to look at everything, and I have 800 people coming at me. And there's a lot of other things going on, so it's not just that. So I'm just saying. Okay, but I'm just saying. And then you saying, well, it's not professional, blah, blah, blah. This Nationals doesn't release things sometimes until at the end of even, like, the next day sometimes, because it has a lot of facets to it. So. So do you think you get that?
All right, everybody, make a big round of applause for these kids doing a great job here on the Tire Masters Junior 2. These kids did a great job. Hope we got everything straight here. Lydia up here on my box again. She's got to be pretty happy about that. Yeah, man. All right, let's get everything going here. Well, since Lydia, you are standing here. Boom. And right here. And check this out. You ready for this? You okay? You all right? Can you handle it? All right, just making sure. All right, let's start with Lydia Small first. Wow, what a race out here, man. Pretty crazy from your start. You were mid-pack there, but you came back and were able to get here on the podium. What's going on from your seat?
All I saw was there's a ton of pushing and stuff.
What did you think about 4 wide? Were you in that mix-up?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah. Was it cool or were you scared?
It was cool.
That's what I was looking for. Like, it's like the Top Gun thing, right? Light it up. What's the guy's name? Maverick? Are you like Maverick now? All right, very good. All right, so who do you want to say thank you to? 3rd place, I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah.
All right, who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, Dad, Kevin, Dean, Tire Masters, and Race Line Wheels.
That's quite a list. Big round of applause, everybody. Lydia Small doing a great job. But Ethan Ebert right now. Ethan, man, the car looking really good. The new wraps looking really good, man. You got it pretty dirty there chasing this guy.
Yeah, you know, I just tried every single way. I just couldn't pass him. He's a great racer to race with, and it was just really fun out there.
Well, it looked really good because even though the positions the way they were, you were definitely closing and lengthening the gap. You guys were both choosing different lines. That's what the pros do, is always choose a different line to try to make the pass. But he closed the door on you every time. That was, as you said, some very good racing. So I'll tell you what, man, you got a great race program over there. Who do you want to say thank you to?
So, you know, I just want to say I wish my friend Hutch was here, but I just want to say hopefully you're watching this and get better soon. And so I just want to start with, I want to thank my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, Puffin for making these amazing shirts. And if you want custom shirts like this, just go to Puffin. But, and then I want to thank Element 7 for such a great rap job. And yeah, that's really it.
Man, you're going to be like, are you going to be racing here for the rest of your life? What do you think? Do you anticipate you being a racer?
Yeah, hopefully, if everything goes right, but.
All right, well, don't ever forget the guy that got you started, man. Ethan Ebert, everybody, good job here. That's the way interviews should go. And all your other racers, you want to see how it's done, just look at it at livetrackfeed.com. But you guys better make some noise right here. You know this one. Final Ryan Rodriguez. Dude, hold on here. Let's see, let's make sure. Like, dude, what are you, like, 16 now, going through puberty? What's going on?
I'm 12.
Can you believe that? I'm 12. I'm 12 years old. All right, well, very good, man. Great race out there, man. You led it from wire to wire. Ethan was definitely getting the nose in there and getting you going, but you held it on there. You didn't even know what was going on. There were people 4 wide trying to get up there into the battle with you guys. That must feel pretty good.
Yeah, that feels pretty good. Just to say, my car's for sale. We're trying to sell it so we can get up into a higher class. So.
Hey, what do you guys think? This is an auction block. Hey, who wants a T-shirt here? Give me $5, give me a T-shirt. Hey, I got a car over here. Give me $5 for the car. The car's starting up. Hey, but you know what? You're on the podium. That's what it's all about. Live track feed will show it to you, man. But what else was going on there from the racing? Did you feel the pressure from Ethan Ebert?
Yeah, I felt him tap my bumper a couple times. I saw the blue, and sometimes he got in there and tapped my bumper, got me a little loose because the track was pretty slippery and muddy.
Hey, muddy is racing. You know, I always tell the kids, I say, oh, it's muddy and everything. Well, if you're dealing with it, so are they. So you got to see the front of his car. If you see his car, you can't even read the wrap anymore. So, all right, man, we'll give us that long list of people who got you here.
Well, mostly my grandpa. Every time he works in the car day and night, and he'll be working on it when I get there. And he just gets me here every time. My dad, Jerry from Centerline Wraps, ICA, Solar Gain, ADS Shocks, Gamble Electric, Copper State, and prayers out to Hutch. You know, had an incident. Hope he gets better.
All right. 22-year-old Ryan Rodriguez, 12-year-old Ryan Rodriguez. You guys signed in there. Let me get you guys get the pictures. You know it's a big round of applause one more time for these kids at Tire Masters Junior. 2 winners right here. We got our next race on the line. Let's see who it is. The Lucas Oil Regionals off to an incredible start. And we got the Junior 1 cards coming up next. Sit tight. right, let's figure out who this is here in the race here in the Junior 1 carts. The Junior 1's out here. Let's meet the drivers. We'll start from the back this time. At the back, Irie Bailey out there in 210 in the 246 car, Ryan Denny. And Aiden Ford in car 207 And Mitchell Dye in the 209. 235 car driven by Brianna Fisher and Brayden Fisher right next to her in the 261. Jake Bowman up front on the lead position, 271, and on the pole, Tylee Olson in the car 299. We had to get that number straight, and we got it right. So 299 right there on the pole, right behind the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle in this race number 3 of round number 3. It's the Junior 1 karts. Is the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle going to pull off this time? Indeed, Baja Billy. Tylee Will Olson going to start the race. We've got a race in our hands. Tylee Olson, early car 209, right behind Tylee. That's Mitchell Dye. And lots of action here from the spotters. But Tylee Olson now starting to extend the lead. And car 271, Jake Bowman will round off the top 3, but Jake feeling a little pressure from the blue and white car, the 207 of Aiden Ford. And we got 2 cars touching. Aiden Ford now trying to get that car straight, and you can see they're bumping. No place has changed there. Both cars don't seem to be damaged. But Aiden Ford put into the car number 235, Brianna Fisher. And Aiden had nowhere to go, bumping into the number 261 of Brayden Fisher, I believe. Let's find out. No, I'm sorry, that is the 210 of Irie Bailey. So they got a little rubbing going on there in turn 4. But right now, 271 making their way. Jake Bowman made their way around the car 209 of Mitchell Dye. So now Mitchell Dye moving into 3rd place. And 271 now, Jake Bowman with his sight set on Tylee Olson. But we got one of the cars over hard. You can actually see the corner worker throwing the flag down, making sure the kid's okay. And when they're flipping the car over, that means that driver's okay. And they're going to check out right now. That's Aiden Ford. We've got a red flag, so let's stop these racers. All right. Spotters, please tell them red means stop. Thank you, spotters. Very good. Stop, stop, stop. No matter where you're at on the track, if you see that red flag, make sure you stop right where you're at. So Aiden Ford right now, they're flip the car back over. Aiden probably going to be okay. I don't think they would have flipped the car back over. The driver said they were hurt. Carl and the boys and girls at DRP Safety doing a great job in that orange suit out there. I do believe that is Carl. That is Carl out there. So Carl and everybody at DRP Safety Crew, as always, have been working here now for over 5 years, and they have always done a great job keeping injuries to a minimum right here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, brought to you by Yamaha Racing. All right, you can see Baja Billy with that number 1 out there on his hand. That represents they're going to go around one more time. All right, a couple things. You got to make sure to tell all your friends, get it on your Facebook and say, hey, log on to livetrackfeed.com, and they can watch the racing action that you're watching right here at Wildhorse Pass. As we're trying to get the tire barricade back over to where it should be right there in turn 1. The other side. Utilizing the side-by-side, pulling those tires back up. And unfortunately, Aiden Ford looking like going to have to retire. Aiden Ford in the 207 car. That car is rolling, so let's see if Aiden can get back on the track. Yeah, they're saying go. Go, go, go. Aiden Ford, okay, I'm getting back in the racing, everybody. Why don't you put your hands together? After that horrendous looking roll over there in turn 2. But Aiden Ford back. And they will go around one more time. The Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle. All right, let's talk about some of the sponsors here again out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona. How about TrueView, windows, glass, screens, stained glass, and glass block. You can call them at 602-431-TRUE. That's TrueView. And new for this race here, the Tire Masters. Tire Masters out here. Check them out at www.com. TireMastersWheels.com. And Super Duty headquarters located in Gilbert. Your off-road authority. And yes, indeed, they're not just Super Duty anymore. They have everything raced. You need fiberglass. You need shocks. You need seats. You need steering wheels, helmets, seat belts, window nets, fabricating tabs, anything you need. Go to Super Duty headquarters, your off-road authority. Tilted Kilt, Tempe. Sponsoring us, doing a great job guiding us with the Shepherd's Pie up here as the Yamaha YXZ. We're going green. So the battle between Jake Bowman and Tylee Olson in the number 299. Is it going to progress? And 209 Mitchell Dye after being stripped. Look at this, car 271. Jake Bowman getting aggressive, coming across the loops, almost losing control. So Jake Bowman now going to have to regroup. And opening the door wide open for Mitchell Dye. But Jake Bowman now, after getting a little squirrely through the loop section, got to get it back together and get back on the bumper of car 299 of Tylee Olson. Aiden Ford, though, after a rollover, passing a couple vehicles already. And I hear some of the spotters up there saying, turn. Well, I hope they know the course already. And you can see the groove developing there coming into turn 4. At least 2 more laps left. And car 235, Brianna Fisher, trying to do everything she can to get around the 209 of Mitchell Dye. White flag flying. Car number 299. Tylee Olson coming into turn one. Can Tylee hold off just a few more turns to negotiate here? And Tylee will find herself on top of the box. 271, Jake Bowman, though, with the aggressive pass on the outside again, but not making it stick. I think Jake sees something in those loop sections that none of the other drivers are seeing. Wildhorse pass makes some noise. Unofficially the winner of 299. Tylee Olson, 271, Jake Bowman, and top three is 209, Mitchell Dye. We'll talk with the drivers here right after this.
Let's make sure I got it. Mitchell Dye, 209 in third. Jake in second.
299 is first.
Yep.
271 second.
Got it. Got it. There you go. Here, I'll pump it. Put your hand there. Put your hand there. Pump. Put both hands there. Okay. Brett's going to squirt. You know, put your soap on it. Put more. 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 Okay. Rub all that soap. Hard. Don't rub it like a wind. Get all that hand off. Get all that dirt off. Okay.
Check. Check. All right. Oh, so it is. I got all wet. The joys of having a 6-year-old.
All right.
Mitchell Dye, where you at? Which one's Mitchell? There you go. There's Mitchell.
All right.
Jake. And this is Tyler right here. This trophy's bigger than you. All right, hold on a minute. Wow. All right. Look at that. Picture's already flying. All right. Let's get on over here and talk with Mitchell Dye. Man, Mitchell, what a race out there. And that's what racing's about. You guys were trying to get it done over there. Just didn't have anything in there for second place. What was going on there?
Well, we were just bamming into each other. I was getting, then he just started coming in front of me. I couldn't get it, and then I just tried to hold my line, stay behind him.
Well, you definitely did a good job holding your line. That's what racing's about. You're looking good out there. You're fast, finishing top 3. You got to be pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
All right, who do you want to say thank you to? So, how did you know that? You guys can read his mind. What's going on? All right, who do you want to say thank you to?
I'll say thank you to my mom, my dad, Panorama, Corey Mason, Shelby Anderson, Ricky Johnson, and Lucas.
Man, that's quite a list right there. You better make some noise, everybody, for Mitchell Dye. All right, I'll tell you what. Why don't you sign in the middle there? You're the middle. You're the winner. Let's sit over here. There you go. And we'll get to you in a second. All right, very good. I promise. Jake Bowman, you got to be pretty excited about that, man. What a race out there. You started feeling the pressure. You were putting it to her the whole time. What was it like from your seat?
Easy.
You thought it was easy, so the track was easy for you. What was your favorite part?
I tried to pass her, but I couldn't.
Well, let's talk about that. You were getting really aggressive coming into the infield there, into the whoop section. You did it a couple times. Did you see something out there that was just excited you going pretty fast because you made up a lot of time there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very vocal, Jake Bowman. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Be vocal about the people who helped you.
My dad, my mom, my brother, B&D, Unky, Pacific Coast Propane.
Is that it? Well, at least you're vocal about that. Make some noise, everybody. Jake Bowman here in second place. But this young lady, Tylee Olson. Wow, look at this field. I'm gonna get down here. How old are you, first of all? Let's start there.
8.
8 years old. How does it feel to be driving a race car?
Good.
All right. What was going on out there? Did you even know what was going on behind you, or did you just get out front and stay out there? What was going on?
No, I just got out front and was...
Feel good? Now, you get out front like that, do you try to relax, or are you constantly nervous that you're going to lose the lead? What was going there through you?
I just kind of was listening to my dad, trying to do what he was saying.
Right. And was your dad making sure that you were turning right and accelerating?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that sounds pretty good, man. You pulled it off, and you won this race. Is it your first race you have won?
No, I haven't. Well, this is my first out-of-state race I won.
Very good. Where are you from?
Utah.
All right, very good. All the way from Utah. Everybody comes down and kicks Arizonians. All right, very good. Well, who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom and my dad and Brett for working on my cart.
All right, very good. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you guys have this moment. Tylee Olson, your winner, all the way from Utah, 8 years old. Squeeze on in there. Squeeze on in there. Get on in there next to you guys so you like each other. And put up the thumbs. Do whatever you want to do. It's your time. Make some noise for these kids one more time. All right. Very good job out there. Let's get into race number 4, round 3 here. The Turbo Production and Unlimited UTVs. And we'll meet the drivers. Let's get on up there. Good job, Tylee. Yeah, man. She's got to be on top of the world, coming here from all the way from Utah and getting on top of the box. She said it's my first out-of-state win, and that's pretty good right there. Coming here to Arizona and getting it done amongst this field full of boys. That girl had it down. Said she was pretty relaxed, listening to Dad, and able to bring it on home. Now, I was just told by Corey Weller, and this is pretty cool as we make the trip back up here to the top. Corey Weller says Jason is out there in a production UTV here. In a turbo production, that is. In fact, let's squeeze on in here before the race gets too crazy.
That's my stock car.
Oh, well, let's let everybody else hear that too. So that's your stock car that you come out here and that's turbo?
No, it's just a production 1000, but he's just racing in this race to get some seat time because he's racing Lures in 2 weeks.
Isn't that crazy, man? Now, let's talk about that Lures. They let the productions come out here now. It's all production. Will you be racing it?
I will. I'll be in the production 1000 class in the same car. So.
Oh, look at her. Is it exciting getting back into the Nationals?
Yeah, it'll be really cool to be out there. It'll be fun being on this side of it because he's going to be racing and I'll be spotting. So it's going to be like a year of like no stress for me and all the stress for him.
It's your turn, honey. You got to prep on the cars. Hello, Chance. We'll talk with you in a second for sure. But all right, well, what's his strategy? Is he going out there for broke, or is he just going to take it easy?
It's just literally he has no seat time out here, so he's just going to treat this like a big fast practice session. And sometimes races are your best practice. So.
All right. Well, knowing you both and can probably get away with stuff like this, who's faster, you or him?
Well, right now I have more seat time, so I think.
Oh, don't give me that. Oh, look at that. Corey Weller being political. All right, I love you, Corey. Good job, sir. Well, Jason Weller out there, you heard Corey. Let's see how he holds up. I tried to get out of her who was faster, her or him, and she took the professional route. She said, well, I got more seat time. Yeah. All right, Corey, my money's on you still. That's all right. Man, I'm glad they're out here racing. I couldn't imagine short course racing without the Wellers. And the Howdens. Did I see Chance just come by me? Now, what's Chance? What's going on, brother? Chance having some problems with his turbo. Can't get it figured out of the car, so it looks like we're going to stay the way it is. Chelsea out there. Is Mia staying out there, Chance? Thumbs up. All right, very good. So Mia's out there. Chance now. Got to be heartbreaking for Chance as well. Uh-oh. Now you know we're going to get the inside story here. Okay, very good. So our Chelsea, or Mia is. All right, very good. So Mia is out there sporting that number one number plate there on the side of that Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports car. So let's see what Mia can do. As the Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle, look for the turn signal. All right, no turn signal this time, but oh well, the Santan Ford F-150 is pulling off. We're going to go green this time around. Wildhorse pass, make some noise. We're going green.
Just waiting for it.
Timothy gave me some money for, so you just have to sign up for the bouncy house.
Okay, tell them that your dad's the announcer, so he can't come down here. I'll have to have whoa! Okay, I gotta get back here. We'll talk about it after this race. Okay, I'll run over there.
All right, let's see who we got. Car 753, Cole Keats out front, Paul O'Brien right behind him. And Bobby Van Beekem, I don't know if you're top three, but Bobby, he's got some races behind him. Alec Pearson, 724, and the 623 of Hans Waggy, and Mia Chapman, though. And look at this. Jason Weller trying to get some seat time. And Jason Weller now being reminded of how hard it is to race. Getting that seat time. He used to race the SR1 class as well. As the production class is making its way to the Lucas Oil Nationals happening right here at Wildhorse Pass in 2 weeks. And you can see Jason out there in the 948 car rather. And Alec Pierce, the lone Maverick out there in the Can-Am vehicle. But Cole Keats just blazing a lap, but he's got his hands full now. Bobby Van Beekem around Paul O'Brien. Paul O'Brien in the 911 car moving backwards. But Bobby Van Beekem all over Cole Keats. And Bobby Van Beekem trying to find every line he can to get around the young racer Cole Keats. And Hans Waggy looking like he's got everything worked out in that car. Because he just flies over the ski jump. And he took it a little easy there. But back to the front. Bobby Van Beekem not lifting a bit, trying to get around Cole Keats. And Paul O'Brien just having to watch these two Polaris go at it. And now there seems to be a problem with Bobby Van Beekem's car. He's definitely going backwards. You can see the car just stalling out when he gives it gas. Well, a tough break for Bobby Van Beekem. But now Paul O'Brien now. Oh! And that's Black Ant over there. Wow. Bree Smith out there giving Black Ant a durability test. Hopefully she's all right. Just going end over end, exiting turn 3 over there. We can see if the crew not doing anything for her, so she must be all right. And they're already getting a flipper over, so let's see. She must be fine. Quite a dramatic rollover. And they're just doing everything they can to make sure she's all right. They'll flip her back over, and that car may be all right, so we'll see if Bree Smith can get back. Started both girls today.
Okay, that's great. Take your shoes off and make sure you don't put your socks on the dirt.
And they're already flipping her over, so that means she's going to be all right. And the crew at DRP doing a fine job. We'll strop the rest of the racers. Oh. And Bree Smith, there you can see some damage to the driver's side of the car as they unhook. It looks like they're going to take her out of the car here. Carl and the boys and girls and the entire safety crew out here at Wildhorse Pass. You can see the safety crew doing a fine job. Can't say enough about the boys and girls at DRP Safety Team, or the dedication of the Wildhorse Pass safety crew. Been out here for over 15 years. And have yet to see somebody get seriously hurt. They do a fabulous job as they bring out the front loader.
I don't have one for that, but whatever.
Very good. Very good. Thank you much.
And you write down who
I got, but last one was unofficial, and I said I'm sorry. Apologize for snapping.
your job is to answer this.
I know it's wrong. It can't be my fault. I'm only announcing what I'm given.
We got something fell off on our grill. That's even forced.
Hey, what the heck? Leave the shrapnels all over the...
Santan Ford F-150 Pace vehicle out there. Let's see about our lead. Cole Keats, 753. And 911, Paul O'Brien. And look at that, Alec Pierce now, the lone Can-Am out there. In top 3. And Bobby Van Beekem now looking like a blast from the past right in front of Hans Wagge. And Hans Wagge, we got an interview with him a little earlier. I have a lot of respect and admiration for that young man out there because he's out here doing it. And, you know, he said, hey, man, I dusted the car, I brought it out here, and I'm still racing. And Hans Wagge, definitely one of my favorite racers. There you go, big applause. Bree Smith, all right, she is okay, and they're going to haul her up, haul that broken Black Ant. And we'll see if we can get Black Ant back out here. Pleasant surprise I had. I've been down in Mexico last month a couple times. I was able to go out there for the Never Stop Riding in Champa UTV rally, and I was able to race down there. And all the boys and girls, a lot of the boys and girls from the SR1 class were there. No Corey Weller, though. They were out there racing. But Brian McCormick, Lance Root, Jamie Regina, the Hares were out there. Everybody, man. And it was a good time to be had for sure. And Bree Smith and the Smiths were down there. And Black Ant was there. That car right there. And all I said was walking by it, hey, I want to drive Black Ant. You know, because it is a race car. But, as you see, it's not impervious to damage of racing. But, yeah, here's your wheel. I hope she's not in that car still. Right? She's got a tire on her lap right now. She can't be in there. So she's probably out of the car. They're going to check her out. The Wildhorse Pass safety crew want to say thank you once again. Doing a fabulous job making sure all our racers are safe. And Carl at DRP and all the boys of the DRP safety team. Got to say thank you to you boys and girls as well. All right, the Santan Ford F-150. I got to drive this car a little bit here this week while we're getting the track ready. Can't say enough about the new Ford F-150, and you can see here we have the 4x4 version. And most of these F-150s come with the 6-cylinder EcoBoost engine. And if you haven't driven one of these 6-cylinder EcoBoosts, do yourself a favor. They have tons of power. And I'm telling you, tons of power. I'm saying equal, if not greater, than the tried and true 5.4 Triton 8-cylinder engine. And this twin turbo EcoBoost 6-cylinder produces a lot of power. So do yourself a favor and go test drive the Ford F-150 with a 6-cylinder EcoBoost engine. And to do that, go out to Santan Ford and say you saw the Pace vehicle out at Wildhorse Pass Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Who said, I saw the Pace truck and I had to have one. So Baja Billy now switching gears, literally getting into the F-150. Let's see who our leaders are. Cole Keats in car 753, pulling triple duty this weekend, as he always does. Man, I would love to have the Cole Keats program. Walk into my shop and go, which one of these 10 cars am I going to race this weekend? I say 10, but I'm a little under there, aren't I? There's probably more like 20. All right. Nope, just 10. Pro Light, the Mod Buggy. Let's see the production, the turbo production UTV here. You know, if I was Cole Keats, you couldn't pry me out of the Pro Light. That's the whole thing. I'd be in that. I'd drive it to school. All right, Cole Keats, he's going to be the one that starts this. He's crawling. Paul O'Brien going to do everything he can. Oh, you hear the backfield. Good going green. And Cole Keats trying to utilize a little bit of strategy there. Keeping cool on the gun, waiting for the green flag. And Bobby Van Beekem, though, getting his car back into the mix. Cole Keats staying out in front of Paul O'Brien. Paul O'Brien to the inside of turn 2 and the outside now of turn 3. And Bobby Van Beekem on the bike, but he was able to save it and keep it rolling, getting himself around Alec Pierce. Whatever was slowing him down earlier seemed to have worked it out, as Bobby Van Beekem is now in third place once again. Cole Keats and the top 3 boys throwing a lot of dirt coming into turn 1. As they find the groove down the back straightaway. Hans Waggy now, Mia Chapman right behind him. Hans Waggy going into turn 2. And Alec Pierce and his beautiful Maverick out there. Bobby Van Beekem now eating a lot of dust coming into turn 4. And Bobby Van Beekem once again having those gremlins he had to pull off in turn 1. And that's going to bring out the yellow flag for sure. He can't get that car refired. And Bobby Van Beekem now dead in turn 1. And Jason Weller is still out there. Now, wait a second. I've been announcing Bobby Van Beekem that whole time, and that wasn't Bobby. Bobby's right there. Car 964. So let's see who that was in the other R&R Steel car. So there's an 864 of Shane Till and 764. Both are, yeah, so that is Bobby. Okay, that would be Bobby in top 3. So whatever's giving his car ailments, I know he's pretty upset. So Shane Till out there in the 864 car. Now going to have to look over and see the other R&R Steel car. It seems to be intermittent. Yeah, it sounds like a fuel problem as well, for sure. Every time he takes into the corner, it's like the pickup's not missing. You know, I had a very similar problem in the Bronco that we were racing out here. The hose was actually hitting the bottom of the tank and actually going up. So every time the fuel would slosh over to one side, it wouldn't siphon into the pickup hose. I'm not saying that's what's happening with Bobby, but something very similar is happening to it. All right. Car number 777 out there of Chelsea Haugen, and you can see Shane Till right in front of her. And Mia Chapman out there representing Chance Haugen in that number 1 red plate as the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off here in the R&R Steel Turbo Production and Unlimited UTVs. And I do believe these are all turbos out here, so our only Unlimited was Bree Smith. Oh, and Hans Waggy, that's right. So Hans Waggy now, he's going to be out here and he's enjoying some clean air. Oh, okay. All right, Jason Weller now around Hans Waggy.
So wait, there's only one set of numbers, right? So you don't have enough for just turbo class, so that it's like a whole door unlimited car. You race in the turbo production. The cars that come with factory turbo have to be according to our turbo robot. But it's all one division.
All right, so we got it all worked out here. One set of Tony's out there. So Cole Keats leading wire to wire, and Paul O'Brien in second. And it looked like Alec Pierce got it done at the end there. He got it sticking around. And Hans Waggy, wow, what a race. And Jason Weller, not a bad showing out there for some much-needed seat time out here because he's going to be racing out here in 2 weeks for the Lucas Oil Nationals. Right here in the opening rounds at Wildhorse Pass. We'll talk with the winners right after this. All right, let's talk to drivers. Come on up here, drivers. Let's get what was going on there from your seat. Let's talk with Alec Pierce, Paul O'Brien, and Cole Keats. Man, I know this boy's going to be happy with that one. All right. Going to definitely add a great collection here. Adds to the collection. Got to love that. And Paul O'Brien. All right, big round of applause for you winners out here with the one set of trophies here to give away. Man, Alec Pierce, man, you're getting this done. You're the lone Can-Am out there, the Mavic. And tell us about that car. What's its advantages or what's some of the disadvantages? Just tell us what's going on with that car.
It's completely different than the Razor. It's obviously a lot more power than what I was driving before. But other than that, it handles a lot better in the turns. It's more responsive, but overall a better vehicle. All
right, well, very good, man. It's quite a race out there. You're going back and forth, swapping into the podium, getting off the podium, back on it. Bobby just having a lot of rolls out there. Other than that, if he was running, he was fast. But, hey, you got to finish here to get out here on the line here. But what was going on from your seat?
It was a lot of fun. Obviously, I was just watching him get off the track, get back on the track, and try to get back out there. But obviously, it kind of worked out to my advantage.
All right, very good, man. You got a lot of people over there, you guys' pits, that help you out. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my parents for helping me out, Tier 1 contractor for putting this on, BST for getting all this car ready, Roll Cage, so on and so forth, Pinnacle Motorsports for helping out, Orion Rodriguez Racing, and everyone else who comes out and supports the series.
All right, very good. You better make some noise for Alec Pierce, man. This man's a racer. He's not going anywhere. And speaking of not going anywhere, he comes out here, beats up on us. Make noise for Paul O'Brien, man. Paul is doing a great job out here. You held it in there, man. I saw you here earlier, through the week and everything. I said, oh, Paul's here. I know he's going to get on my podium, man. Here you are. You didn't disappoint. Great job today. What was going on out there with chasing down Cole Keats?
It seems like every week I go into this unlimited class, I'm chasing him. And he races good and clean, and he. I tried to get in there a few times, but he holds his lines.
Well, you know, I don't know if you've gone over there and seen his program. He's got a plethora of vehicles to choose from. He's got a lot of seat time on you, so that's all right. Beautiful cars doing stuff, but, man, that's only one part of the racing. You still get it done out there and look great doing it.
Oh, I appreciate that. I'm trying hard. I just got in this last year, and I'm drive as much as I can. So
you're looking good, man. I'm becoming a Paul O'Brien fan slowly but surely. All right, well, you got a good list of people that help you out here. Been seeing your car on the Wellers website here quite a bit, so they might have done a little bit of work to us. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I got to thank my wife, my spotter, first off. I got a lot of family and friends. A lot of people came out today to support me. Jason, Corey, all the crew at Willa Race, and they've really been helping me out. And, it takes a team, so I do appreciate all their help.
All right, very good. Anybody want to talk about sponsors or anything?
Yeah, Specialty Coatings. They do all my powder coating. Anyone has any powder coating needs, they do a really good job. AEO Power Sports, Apache Honda, LG1 Designs did all my graphics. And my wife again.
All right, very good. The wife, see, always got to take care of the wife. If mama ain't having nothing, Paul O'Brien, second place. But this man, don't take it away from him. Cole Keats with the win out here. So, Cole, we were talking about a little different stuff. God dang, every time I look at him, it's like I got to adjust here. Like, I remember I used to interview you when you were like that tall, man. But now you are literally, he's probably taller than me. So let me guess, you're 12 years old, too. No, I'm just kidding. So how old are you now?
15.
15 still, man, but you're as tall as heck. All right, so great race program out there. You got a lot of stuff together. Everything seems to come together for you. And generally, when you get out front, you lead it wire to wire.
Yeah, it was an intense race, and we knew we were starting pole, and it was just a good race. And Bobby was pushing me hard, and man, he was all over. Jimmy's like, "Come on, kid, let's get it together." And a couple times he was bumping me. I was like, "All right, he's there." And it sounded like he had some issues behind, and so Paul was behind me too, and we were just trying to run our own lines. And then after that caution, I made a mistake and don't know where I was going, but blew the corner a little bit and left the door open, so we had to regroup and get back together. But glad to stand up on top and present everyone else up here.
Yeah, no doubt. What do you think goes through a veteran's mind? Like, Bobby Van Beekem, he's definitely a class veteran, and then this kid comes along and just takes him to school.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Owens, he's been prepping all of Bobby's stuff. He helped him in like the UTV days as well, and so Jimmy's always in there talking to Bobby. Hey, this kid's gonna come. So it was a fun day, and try to get up here in the pro light and in the mock cart. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, that's gotta feel pretty good to know that you're the topic of discussion over a beer while they're fixing car. All right, what are we gonna do to get around Cole Keats? All right, I'm just kidding. Hey, good job, man. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I give a big thanks to my mom, my dad, Peters and Kate's, Ultra Wheels, ITB Tires, Hardcore Tune had that car dialed. Like, that thing pulls on the straightaways. And got to thank everyone else who supports me, Mod Kids USA, Driven Steering, Kicker Audio. Got to give up to Wade Grimm. He's battling leukemia back up in Idaho, so give it up to him and everyone else that's out here. Thank you.
All right, very good. Cole Keats, man, no stranger to my podium. Guys, slide on over there so you got a clear shot for the website. But once again, all right. Let's move right along. These guys did a great job. What a great race here. And special thanks out there to Jason Weller. Very good, Paul. Thank you. We'll see you guys here in a little bit tonight. All right, let's see what race we got here next. All right, as I look, it looks like we're going to do the Open Pro V8 class, so we'll see who stuck around. Corey Winter, we'll see him out there in the pro light. Keaton Swain out there in the car number 21. Cole Keats, are you going back out there, Cole? Or are we waiting one more round? No, not this one. Okay, so some of the cars, like the car 94 out there. You hear that horsepower? The car number 94. Christopher Polvordi, he's going to go out there in the Open Pro. But Stephen Arlia out there, Rich Ward, Justin Sayre, and Christopher Polvordi. He'll be out there in the number 94 car. And Eric Fitch, I don't see him out there, or Mickey Thomas, or Brandon Arthur. So. Honorable mention out there to Mia Chapman being out there with that number 1 plate. Just saw her drive by. Didn't get a chance. I should have said a little something. And they're helping out. Let's get some music playing. Rocking. You guys having a good time so far? What do you think about this race out here? Yeah. Jesse Owens, come here real quick. I got to get some talking to you, though. Man, let's talk, man. I wanted to talk to you afterwards, man. You're out there in first place, man, and Ryder Chapman, I mean, he just with an aggressive move there. I hope you're not upset about it. I mean, I don't think he meant to take you out like that. But both of you guys pretty scary going into that wall.
Yeah, it was pretty scary. I was afraid I was going to actually hit it, but luckily I was able to jam on the brakes quick enough.
Well, I'll tell you, it broke my heart to see that you had to go to the back there because of that. But, man, I called it there during qualifying and everything that you're very tough out there, and you showed us how to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do nothing about it. It happens. So.
Very good. Well, you definitely got a good attitude about it. What are we looking like tomorrow? You going to come back and win it tomorrow?
Yes, we're definitely going to try to win it tomorrow.
Very good. Well, you know I wanted to see you here on my box, so you know one way or the other you come over to talk to me, I'll get you an interview no matter what. Jesse Owens, everybody, car number 97, Tough Luck Trophy recipient. Am I seeing you driving hurt, or did you get hurt from that one? Oh, gee, you got hurt again? Ooh, are you going to be all right? You going to be okay for tomorrow?
It's just bruised.
She says, I'm tough, man. It's just a bruise. We'll put a Band-Aid on it. All right, back to race on Seattle's Christopher Fulverde, but he's got some seat time. He wanted to race up in V8 just to get some seat time for the Nationals. And Steven Arlea, look at this. The old school Blazer. And Steven, an old-time, old-school racer. And he's showing you the short way around the track. Rich Ward and Justin Sir. I'm at Open V8. My apologies. I'll give you. All right, there's my third mistake I made today. That's all right. In the Open V8 class, not the Open Pro. I got ahead of myself and turned to the next page. All right. So Christopher Fulverde out there in the Palm sponsored Pro Light, getting some much needed seat time here in the Open V8. And Steven Arlea, two of the veterans in this class. It looks like Justin Sir's got a tire going down. I can't tell if it'll be certain. Oh, maybe not. And Rich Ward, the Kyle Green-built Bronco. Party Cup cooler. Rich Ward almost thrown it away. They're able to keep it together. Wow. Great throttle control though coming out of Fulverde. And you can hear him on the gas all the way through the corner. Now Steven Arlea is starting to feel a little pressure from Justin Sir. And Rich Ward here now struggling. I'm wondering, making me wonder if he might have damaged the steering there on that bike coming into turn one. As the competition yellow comes out, but Chris Fulverde now all the way up into turn two as the Santan Ford F-150 comes out. Gather up the rest of these vehicles. All right. There's full stock in Open V8 class. I do believe everybody out here is Open V8. The Santan Ford F-150 four-wheel drive pace vehicle will pull off this time around. We'll go green once again. So Chris Fulverde out front getting some seat time in that Palm-sponsored Pro Light. He'll be here in 2 weeks for the Nationals. Stephen Arlean, the number 90 API-sponsored Blazer. Can Justin Sirk get that F-150 around that Chevy powered? We got two Fords. Look at this. A Chevy being chased down by two Fords. Let's see what's going on. How will it end? Rich Ward at the inside of turn 2 cannot get the pass done. And Justin Sirk spinning out Stephen Arlean. And you can see the damage there. And Stephen Arlean now having to turn it around one more time as Justin and him make contact going into turn 2. And we'll see how that shapes up. A little bit of damage there to Stephen Arlean's car. You can see it in the inside quarter panel there, just behind the driver's side here. Other than cosmetic, not a lot of damage done. Greg Fouts making a show out here. Good to see Greg out here. I wonder how long it takes Greg Fouts to walk through the pits to get here. Everybody's going to say, Greg! 2.5 hours. A life in the day of Greg Fouts walking through a pits at a race. So lots of damage done there. Justin Sir's truck showing you the damage. And I know Steven is not going to miss your Sparky. He's not going to be very happy to see him sawing on the wheel trying to get back up there. And now Stephen Arlean having some other issues now as the car appears to be dead rolling down the back straight. It looks like he's going to retire. Yes, indeed. No. So we'll see how that shapes up. For now, that truck's still running. And Chris Pavordi, he is already retired as well. Just need to get some seat time here for the Nationals. And, man, I don't know if Justin knows what he quite did to his truck. Would appear that that rear bumper of Sparky fit right in that fender on the front of Justin's truck. You'll see it when he comes around. And now it's making me wonder if there was any kind of damage done to the fuel delivery system on Arlean's Blazer as he's going to limp around. And we'll find out what happened to him. And never once have I seen that truck that bad.
Hey, Craig, how are you, buddy? Good to see you.
And Stephen Arlean will be considered there and get out of the way as the leaders come around. Timothy Jr. and Clayton Thomas down there. Those two boys having a good time today. You guys being good boys? Yeah, man. Enjoying the races. Timothy Jones Jr. Clayton Thomas right down there. Those two boys, they have a good time at the race. I wonder what kind of trouble they even get into. Checkered flag fire. And Justin Sir, he'll take the win of the Open V8 class. And Rich Ward, he'll come around as well. And Stephen Arlean, he's limping. But he'll get that done. And if he crosses that finish line, he's third place here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Just realized, too, the music isn't playing anymore. That's all right. We'll talk with the winners here after this. Whoops. Go ahead. After you. Let's get on down now. Get on down. I was going to shut the music off, but we don't need to. All right. While we're waiting for the drivers, let's talk about some of the sponsors. Yamaha Racing out here supplying us with the awesome Yamaha YXZ 1000. If you guys have not driven one of these yet, make sure. If your buddy says, hey, you want to give her a shot, definitely try it out. The 6-speed sequential transmission and the clutch changes the whole game because most UTVs using their primary drive is belt drive, but not the Yamaha YXE with sequential transmission. Or you can shift it. You can have a lot of fun with it. Oh, look at that! The whole computer is just dead. Oh well, I'll switch here. Might help if I plug the computer in and not run it off battery. All right, we'll run that one. We'll talk with the drivers after this. Let's talk to who we do got up here. Come on up here, gentlemen. Let's get you started. Rich Ward and Justin Sir. And Stephen Arlia not making the curtain call up here. Thank you very much. No worries. All right, gentlemen, come on up here. Let's talk to you. We'll talk about it up here on the podium. We'll see what's going on. Rich Ward, Justin Sir. You on up here. We'll see what's going on. That's all right. They can come up any way they want. We got two sides, whichever's clever. All right. Well, we'll give you this one this time. Look at that. And we'll give you this one. All right, let's start with you, Rich Ward. Man, first of all, before we even get anything started, great job on that save there. But what was going on? You guys are looking at the truck like something might have broken the steering or something happened. What's going on out there?
Yeah, it broke a ball joint or something. I mean, that front tire's pitched way out. So every time I'd go into any left-hand corner, I mean, it would just pitch it sideways. It was hard to control. So.
Well, that's definitely what's great about the twin traction beam design that Ford has is that if you do lose a ball joint, as long as it stays in the cup, you can still finish, man. I've had that happen to me before. But what a great save. Good driving on your spot because, man, you were more than over. And you were able to save it.
Yeah, it jerked my head when I landed. I mean, that was pretty violent. But it was fun, man. I got some people to thank. Fodro Motorsports, Discount Tire, Snap-on Tools. My buddy Dan comes out and spots for me and helps on the truck. Doug helps on the truck. Justin helps on the truck. There's a lot of people in the pits that help out, and I appreciate all that.
Yeah, you guys definitely have a great race program over there. It makes me wish I was still out there racing with you guys. But anybody else you forgot there, or you want to say thanks to one person?
I got my wife. She's always the one that puts up with all this stuff.
All right, can't forget that. Make some noise, everybody. Rich Ward finished second place here in Open V8. But, man, he had to get it done. Some banging, but he got it done. Justin, man, what a race out there. I mean, Stephen Ali out there get it done. You guys made some contact back in turn one. I'm not sure it was intentional, but lots of damage to both cars.
Turn two, right?
Turn two, yep.
Yeah, turn two, Rich bumped me a little bit, and it got me crooked, and right into Steven. I didn't lift. Maybe I should have lifted a little bit. He was already going up on the tires. I mean, I just stayed in it, kept going. And only way I could get around him.
Yeah, well, luckily you guys dodged back there. We can't see, so I know you wouldn't intentionally take out a racer like that. But hey, you got it done. Lots of damage though. The car, I've never seen it tucked in. It looked like his bumper fits right in there. But man, what was going on there from your side prior to that?
Radiator's in the back, so we're good.
Take it out. All right, no, that's a good job. But hey, man, you got quite the race team. You guys heard that Rich Ward give props to Lacho Peter. Who do you want to give props to?
My mechanic Doug, my wife Jennifer, Rich helps in the pits, Sparky, the Total, and Napa Auto Parts.
All right, well, very good. Big round of applause for you two sliding on there. You guys are no stranger to this podium. The Open V8 class, Rich Ward finishing second, Stephen Leah third, and your man, Justin Sir, take it away. Look, that's a big trophy, man. I like it. New suit. Look at this. What's going on over there? New suit, new shoes. Man, he's breaking stuff in. Justin's getting it done up there. All right, everybody. Open Pro up next. Arizona V8 sack can mean only one thing. I mean open pro. And a lot of these guys out here, these are the stars that you will see here in 2 weeks. As you see the Santan Ford F-150 come over the ski jump. All right, let's meet the drivers that are out here. And they got at least their front halves of their body here to make the main event. Chris Polvordi here in the Open V8. And now he's out here once again in the Open Pro. He's in car 94. 97, Eric Fitch. A local boy out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Brandon Arthur in that number 6 MAV TV car. Car number 33, Mickey Thomas is the Santan Ford F-150. Cole Keats in car 53. 21, Keaton Swain and Corey Winter, 67. We're going green. And car 21, Keaton Swain already having problems before the race even starts. But looks like he's got it worked out. He's back on the gas. And the pro lights out here giving you a little preview of what you're going to see in 2 weeks right here. And the Lucas Oil Nationals as they run coming into turn 4. Eric Fitch in the Pro 2. 33 right now of Mickey Thomas. And Brandon Arthur down in his 3rd year. Oh my gosh! Eric Fitch just skying over the ski jump. Mickey Thomas now still in front of Chris Polvordi. Brandon Arthur with his hands full with Cole Keats right behind him. Cole Keats, you've seen him out here a few times already. And now he's out here in the pro light trying to get some seat time in before the Nationals come around here in 2 weeks at Wildhorse Spas. Brandon Arthur, he'll be here. Mickey Thomas, he'll be here. Eric Fitch from Scottsdale, Arizona, he will be here. But look at this train of pro lights out here. Now, 2 of Eric Fitch on the gas coming into turn 4. You hear him stand on the gas all the way into turn 1. And now Mickey Thomas. Chris Polvordi made the pass. Now in first pro right. And open pro, Eric Fitch. The lone pro 2 out there. And you can see his mud flaps just folding. I'm not sure they're supposed to be pointing 90 degrees to the truck like that. I guess nobody told me you don't have a fender connected to those mud flaps. They're going to bend like that. And Mickey Thomas spinning and sputtering coming over the finish line. As we take the first competition, or the heat competition yellow, I said first competition yellow, 3 of them. There's only 1. So the competition yellow coming out for Eric Fitch, local boy, Chris Polvordi, Mickey Thomas with some spitting and sputtering going on. We'll see how that develops later on in the race. And Brandon Arthur in that number 6, the newly sponsored MAV TV, or it may not be new, it may be his 2nd year. It's the first time I've seen it. So, look. It is a new sponsor. That's nice having Greg here. See, we know what's up. You want to know the facts. We just talked to Greg Fouts. He knows what's going on. I got to go down here and make sure that we got the right music playing here. Hopefully we kept it PG-13 to this point while the computer reboots. We'll make the swap here. Looks like we're going green this time around. And Mickey Thomas, there you can hear his spinning. Spinning. Looks like we got another vehicle spinning. A number 21 car. But the train coming into turn 2 out there. Chris Polvordi leading here in the pro lights. And Eric Fitch again starting to extend his lead here in the pro 2. Brandon Arthur to the inside of Mickey Thomas. Can he make the pass? Can he make it stick? Brandon Arthur side by side. Mickey Thomas. And Brandon Arthur getting aggressive coming down the front straightaway. All right, sorry about that. Had to get the music playing. And Eric Fitch now looking like he's going to retire. As I look out here on the track with Chris Polvordi now out in front of Brandon Arthur. Brandon Arthur just with one more turn to negotiate. And one more turn. And there it is. Chris Polvordi with their checkered flags. Brandon Arthur and Cole Keats will talk with him.
You interrupt me one more time while I'm on the mic, I'm going to beat your ass. Do you understand? I told you 3 times already. Okay, I will give you attention, but just wait till I'm off the microphone. Okay, give it to me. Okay, you know better.
We'll talk with the drivers right after this. What a turn of events out there. And Eric Fitch, I wonder what was going on over there. We'll be able to talk with him, and I'll let you guys know the story here tomorrow. Hopefully he'll stick around. Good to see my man Steve Barlow in the house again. Wow. Some off-road racing legend that going on there. Do you ever race desert racing? You guys all just short course racers? You guys just mostly short course?
We've just done short course. Cole did Parker in January.
Oh, he did? UTV or what was the driving?
UTV. Oh, very good. And then we're actually headed to Laughlin next weekend.
Yeah.
I'm going to ride in the UTV with him.
Yeah, that's got to feel good right there. All right. Who knows? I might have to make that event. We'll see how that goes. A lot of my friends definitely going. We'll talk with the driver as soon as they get up here. Hey, you know, speaking of Eric's, we got Eric Minks out here, man. Always giving a good picture. Hey, let's just say that I didn't know I was at today's event and I wanted to get a good picture. Where do I go?
You can just go to snmmedia.com.
All right, well, there you go. Get the stuff that he's got. I see his stuff all the time. And we'll talk with these drivers. Quite a list of drivers here, all pro lights. You know, it's crazy when you see, check this out, Jeff, when you see this shirt here in the desert race and Rory Ward did all this, I looked at it, I said, that looks like Rory Ward, and look at it indeed, Wardy 2016, that's the man right there. So Rory, if you guys want the stuff done, Brandon Arthur's new artwork, that's the way to rock it. I might have to go over there and see about purchasing one of those dang things, because I love me Brandon Arthur, but I also love me Rory Ward. He's awesome, racers only. Of course, Paul Bordy, he's got to be pretty excited. He's going over here shaking Cole Keith's hands. Very aggressive. All right, gentlemen, let's get on up here. Let's talk to you guys. We'll get Brandon out of the car. We're trying to see if the fans are coming on when it's getting hot. But those fans are not coming on. All right, gentlemen, get on over. Come on, Brandon. So it's going to be pretty cool. As you know, I am not the announcer for the Nationals, but boy, it's going to be pretty exciting here to interview the kids that'll be here at the national events. So, pretty exciting, right? Maybe I could put my bid in and say, hey, Lucas, I wouldn't mind doing the Nationals. Right? All right, man. Well, another trophy for you. Probably not the one you're up. That's all right. Hello, Jeff Clark. About time you got here. I'm sure you were here. Nope, that one's not yours. This one's yours. Look at that. All right. Brandon, here you go. All right, let's start here with Cole Keats. Cole Keats everybody third place, open, pro. Man, you're getting some much-needed seat time here for the Nationals. Looking great doing it. I mean, pretty much the same guys you're going to have to race with here in a couple of weeks. How you feeling?
Yeah, these guys are the real deal, and so that's why we're just here getting some seat time and just having some fun in the truck. And the whole thing's a whole new ball game. It's insane. And so we're here with the mock car and the pro light, just getting seat time for the Nationals and just see how it goes. And glad to get up here. Mickey and I were going at it, and he had made a couple mistakes, and so I made some too. And it's just fun to get up here and have some fun.
All right, well, a couple questions there. With that being said, number one, how do you drive differently, having the high horsepower, the pro light, a lot more weight? Is there any difference? Do you have to slow things down or speed things up?
It's on trust. Like, you just gotta let the truck do what it wants and just trust it. And so mod cart, you can feel it your cart a lot more, and this thing is power steering, so you're just all over. And like you see these things, they look like they're on ice. So it's just fun around with Brandon and Christopher, and a couple mistakes I made, and then Mickey was right there too. So just fun and just see what we can do tomorrow.
All right, like I said, there was two questions. How do you change driving against a pro level rider on a national level like that?
Yeah, just learn. That's the biggest thing is, like, I saw their lines, Brandon made a couple mistakes, and so we knew where we could kind of capitalize, and so just learn from them. Like, they're the top guys there, so it's just a big learning curve, and that's what we're here for.
All right, well, you look good to me, so let's talk about the people that make it happen here at Keats Racing.
Yeah, I gotta give it to my mom, my dad, Ultra Wheels, Mickey Thompson Tires, Mod Kids USA, Tomar Lights, Kicker Audio, Driven Steering, and everyone else who supports me.
All right, very good. Make some noise once again for Cole Keats doing a great job. A young man that I'm going to be pretty excited to interview, because when he started, he told me him and his dad used to build trophy trucks in his garage. And I got that right? And now I get to interview you. I don't know if you remember, but when you came here and started, and now here you are, man. So you come out here getting some seat time. What are you looking like for the next couple weeks?
Busy. We just built a new truck and we just got it finished, so we're out here trying to get it figured out. And
having a good time. Great battle with Christopher the whole time, and I was making a couple of mistakes out there, just trying to learn this new truck. But we'll get it figured out, and we'll come back at the national swinging and see what we can do. Gotta thank Map TV, Toyo Tires, Stronghold, all the guys that get me here, my mom and dad, my family. My mom couldn't be here this weekend, so I'm sure she's watching right now. So, we got a busy 2 weeks ahead of us getting the truck ready and figure out the changes we can make to make it faster. So we'll see what we can do.
All right, well, very good. Well, you come up here in 2 weeks. Who's going to be the top dog out there? Who do you think you got to watch out for, or who do you think you got to, kind of follow out there? Or what are you going to do?
Obviously Jared's going to be fast. He's a reigning champion from last year, and we had a great battle with him and Brock and Ryan Beat all year, and Christopher's going to be a hard charger again this year, and it's going to be another tough year with a lot of good races. So be sure you guys make sure and come out and watch.
All right, very good. Brandon out there, everybody. You're in second place out here. Sorry about that. Christopher Pulverti, your winner. Man, looking great out here. How are you looking for the 2 weeks? You heard it coming up here in the Nationals. You must be feeling pretty good with this win.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be really busy coming into these 2 weeks. We're just out here learning, having some good times with all these guys. Really lucky to be able to run with Brandon and all these guys just to learn from. That's what we're out here for, and just getting ready for the big show, see if we can do something.
All right, well, you guys keep saying learning, so what was the big learn that you learned out here today? Faster corners, faster straightaways, what were you learning?
We were playing with our setup and everything, and the biggest thing with learning is just trying these things that no one else tries to see if it works, and that's what we're out here doing.
All right, well, very good. It's so interesting to watch. I mean, Eric Fitch there pulled off at the end there, handed it over to you, but still wins a win, man. He pulled off, but who do you want to say thank you to?
I just want to thank my mom, my dad, everyone else when you get out here, Chris, Jimmy, Luke, Dave, and the Palm Drew Resort, Tomar LED Lighting, Toyo Tires, just everyone who helps me get up here. I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you.
That's the way to get it done right there. You guys sign over here. Brandon, get over here. Cole Keats, Brandon Arthur, and over here, Christopher Pulverti winning it, taking the win here at the Open Pro race. Looking good. That makes me feel pretty good. I won't be announcing the Nationals, but, that's the closest thing I am to announcing the Nationals right there. All right. Congratulations. Make some noise one more time for these kids doing a great job. Putting on a show for you right here, the Lucas Oil Regionals Off-Road Series, Arizona. Oh, sorry about that. I thought that was the shirt I almost wore today. I was like, I almost wore that same shirt. There he is somewhere. All right. I'm not sure, actually. I left my seat up there. Hey, you're not walking away from me. You come over here. How did it feel to get back in the seat out there? You came over here like I was hoping to interview you, but what are we looking like in 2 weeks, man? You going to be able to get it done?
It's nice to come out here and get seat time. When we pulled up here, I'm like, are they doing both classes for trophies? I don't even know. I'm a rookie when it comes to this, so it's nice to come out and get seat time. The track's real fun, and the car did great, so I'm looking forward to it in a couple weeks.
Well, you definitely look like Jason Muller of old, except for just a little bit further back in the pack, but I don't think that had anything to do with it. You definitely looked good out there. You were driving smooth and consistent. We know the car can get up there up front, but you going to be ready here in 2 weeks, or am I going to be rooting for a Weller going, oh, what are we looking like?
I think so. What's funny about me racing out here is I've been talking to Corey about it all week, and at first it was like, no, I need to race because I need the points for her, and it's like, well, I need to practice. So it was back and forth, and we really didn't decide I was going to race until we were registering. She's like, aren't you going to race? And I was like, okay.
Why not? Why not? Good thing you had the suit. All right. Well, very good. Well, I'm going to be here rooting you on here in 2 weeks. You better get it done for me, man. Jason Miller, everybody. We'll see how he does. Greg Fouts, let's talk to you for a little bit, man. We're over here with Jason Weller. First things first, man. Good to see you again. I missed the days of racing, but, we're working now. What's new for Greg Fouts?
Just hanging out, man. We come out to watch the Pro Light race and see what the boys are up to. We just implemented a new LS3 spec engine program for Pro Light for the National Series. And Christopher Pulverti and Brandon Arthur both had that new engine in their trucks, and they were at a test session we were at in Vegas 2 days ago, just doing some dyno testing and a little bit of track testing there. So I just wanted to come and see how they looked on the track and how they went against the other trucks, stuff like that. Just keeping an eye on it.
Well, with the new engine package, what are we looking at changes-wise? Are we looking at a horsepower change, or are we looking at anything else that changes, or what is the reasoning for implementing a new engine program?
Well, really what we're trying to do is we're trying to lower the cost of competitive racing a little bit so more people can come and race, so that, as they get sponsorship dollars, they can spend it as they need to. And if we can reduce the things that are the must-spend dollars, everybody has to spend this money, and we can bring those down a little bit, then it helps everybody in the long run. So the reality was that engine package is about an $8,000 motor, not a $25,000 motor. And it's sealed from the series, so nobody gets into them and changes them, so it keeps it very competitive, keeps everybody on a level playing field. But again, the whole point is to try to bring the overall cost down a little bit.
Yeah, the Pro Light class is definitely a driver's class, and implementing the engine in the first place was good. But now it sounds like you guys have made it even better. So that's awesome to see. We were just sitting there talking, and I had one more question, and it seemed to have come and went while we were sitting there talking because you got me into the engine program. But the Pro Light class, man, I mean, a lot of kids out there driving this, and I mean that's a lot of horsepower for these kids.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting year, too, because you got Chris Pulverti, who just showed everybody he can kick ass. You got Haley Deegan coming up, who I think you're going to have to watch her. And then, like Brandon Arthur was saying, he's fast always. He's got a brand-new truck. They get that thing dialed a little bit. He's going to be really fast. And then, Jarrett Brooks. Yeah. What do you say? He's reigning champion, and he's got it dialed. He's got Hoffman on his team running his program for him. So I think you're going to have a really exciting year in Pro Light.
All right, well, make sure you come see it. One more question. I heard we heard one of our tech guys talking. I heard something about new mufflers that everybody's running. Is that true?
No, it's the same rule that we've had. It's just there's a decibel maximum sound level rule that's in effect. It's been in effect for years. It's just guys are now starting to have to pay attention to it.
All right, well, that's good to hear that come up. That's Greg Fouts. Everybody come check it out in 2 weeks right here. Wildhorse Pass, the opening event. I'm sure he's going to be here. So I know I'll be here. Look at that. I feel like a rock star when I stand next to you. What the heck? Right? Is that taller? Is that it? All right. I've known this man back from the desert racing days. In fact, I was thumbing through some pictures, and I found pictures of the old red and yellow Meekum days when yeah, he says, did you just say that? We don't say that name in the Fouts household. Well, anyhow, still good days. Learned a lot from Greg Fouts. I continue to learn. And it's actually good to be employed by the same company he is nowadays. All right. All right, a little bit of gust of wind, keeping it cool for us. Let's see what, wow, I'm up here mumbling. Let's try it again. Let's see what race we have coming up next.
Whoa, I gotta get you some money. Where are you gonna get it? Okay, come here. You gotta be a good boy. I know you're being a little crazy, so settle it down a little bit, okay? But you're staying here with me tonight.
All right, a little bit of track prep coming up here. Now, this is some good things. Jason Weller making his way up here. I should have known the SR1 class. And if you boys and girls haven't seen any race here today, make your way over to the track right now because there are a few things that are getting ready to happen. First of all, one of the fastest classes that we have out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series are getting ready to take the track. At this time, they are the SR1s. These cars are very similar to the side-by-sides. The only place they different is they are fully custom from the ground up based off a Yamaha Rhino chassis, but they have a very significantly different power plant. They have the power plant delivered from the Yamaha R1 mostly. There is somebody out here running a Honda CBR 1000 engine, and that would be Brian McCormick. And yes, if you hear these numbers, I am talking about the Yamaha R1 four-cylinder street bike engine. It has upwards of 150 horsepower strapped into these less than 2,000-pound side-by-sides, and that equates to one very fast package. And out here today, the champ, the reigning champ, Corey Weller, in her car, her ever-aging car of a Honey Badger, and she's going to be out here. There's been rumor that Honey Badger is going to be retired, but at the Weller pits, they say, nah, we're just too busy to build another one. So let's see, can Corey Weller get it done in one of the original SR1 cars? And another thing the Wellers wanted me to tell you on this Weller Racing SR1 Championship, this is one of the point races for the SR1. There is a lot more money on the line at this very race, so you can bet there's going to be a lot of carnage out here. It's the Weller Racing SR1 Championship coming up next. All right, let's meet the drivers as they get on the back side of the straightaway so you can still hear me. In car 44, the back row, Tyler Herzog. Right up next to him is the car 36 of Daily Pintico. And Paul O'Brien having to start in the back. This is going to be interesting. Can Paul O'Brien get up front? Car 6 with Jim Cooper. And right next to him, car 46, Rob Fons Denny. And Lance Root of the Super Sick. Out here in the car 21, Ken Benson, number 95. Lynn Grant now making the switch to SR1 in car 15. Dustin Nelson, the factory Yamaha driver, going to have to be in row 3 in car 94. The old man, Scott Webster, car number 42. Brian McCormick, the lone Honda CBR 1000 driver out there in car number 9. And on the front row, Brandon Kilgore, the fastest qualifier in car 35. And right next to him, the reigning champ, Corey Weller, and the number 1 Honey Badger will take the pole position. So I'll tell you what a great field out here. As you heard me say earlier, Jason Weller and Corey Weller at this Weller Racing SR1 Championship, a lot more money on the line out here today. So there is going to be some serious racing out here. Lots of cars out here. As I can see, 14 cars on this track. That's a lot of cars over 70 miles an hour on this track. So let's find out who's going to come out on top. Can Corey Weller get it done, or will Brandon Kilgore, he has been known to get on top of the box? And look at the two right behind that pair. Brian McCormick, no stranger to the top position on my podium. And the old man, Scott Webster, he always says, this is the guy that calls me the old man, but hopefully today I can call him first. So here we go. The Santan Ford F-150 pulls off. Wildhorse pass. We're going green. Corey Miller, the inside of turn one. Brandon Kilgore outside as they drag race coming down the back straightaway. Brandon Kilgore with the advantage coming into turn two. Corey Miller, Brandon Kilgore side by side. Corey a little sideways over the ski jump, forcing her to go inside of turn three. Corey Miller with a switch up coming into turn four side by side as they come down the front straightaway. Brandon Kilgore keeping it clean. Brandon Kilgore down to turn three with Corey Weller hot on his heels. And Scott Webster just slightly ahead of Brian McCormick. And Lance Root rounding out the top five. And I must have spoke too soon because there you have it. Get around Lance Root, the car number 94 of Dustin Nelson. And we got a rollover. That is Dustin Nelson. And that is most definitely going to bring out the full course yellow. And a tough break for Dustin Nelson. Hopefully he is all right. That was a very violent rollover. And hopefully I've got Dustin Nelson right because as you heard me earlier, I was talking about Dustin Nelson. He wasn't even out on the track. Elizabeth, is he all right? All right, I got thumbs up. He is okay.
For long enough to know that if you turn around, see ripples on the lake, it's whoa, choppy. Choppy, huh? That's one of the smoothest lakes I've ever driven a boat on. Oh, yeah? When it's choppy, it is impossible. Thing's only 5 foot, 6 foot deep. You know,
Oh, yeah?
10 foot of the deepest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not that deep. And that water is so stagnant, it's unbelievable. There's so much outline in that water. It's painful.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah. There's no inlet, no outlet, no filter. It's like a pond.
Where does the water come from?
Yeah, they just sit water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's nothing fancy. They don't clean it. They don't put chlorine. Nothing. People say, "Oh, there's fish in there." I go, "I don't think there's anything alive in that damn thing." Nothing.
All right, that's going to be out the Santan Ford F-150. And they're taking their time here, making sure that don't hurt the driver or anything of sorts. And you can hear car 69 on the rev limiter there. Eric Gooden. There's the car number 11, Paul O'Brien. And there's DRP safety team. Give it a little direction to the SR1 cars. Taking them the short way around. And you can see Dustin Nelson with severe damage done to the control arms, the driver's side of that car. The tumble through the air, the very first section that hit was the nose of that car. And hopefully he'll have that fixed for tomorrow. But Dustin Nelson so far, can he get to the podium in the production UTV class coming up here? See where we're at. But just a few more races left of today to finish up round number 3 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. All right, Dustin Nelson now out of competition on this one. We'll see if we're going to get the green coming this time around. Out front, Brandon Kilgore, car number 35, out in front of the number 1 car of Corey Weller. And Scott Webster rounding off your top 3, but he's got his hands full with Brian McCormick of the 12 West car right behind him. And Lance, check that out, in the 5th position. Lance Root from the Super Sick crew. And car 21, as you see him tear off, remove a tear off. How about that? That's the best way to say it. And car 44, somebody I'm not sure I've seen, Tyler Herzog. And Corey Morgan shuffled to the back. And Jason Weller calling for the restart. And lots of bumping going on. Scott Webster now. Oh. Corey Weller now having to get around Lance Root. All right, so Brandon Kilgore out front, and Brian McCormick, Corey Waller and Lance Root, they touch. I'm not sure I'm very sure that was not intentional. Lots of tension out here on the track right now. Corey Waller on the gas hard in Honey Badger. Brandon Kilgore, though, setting the pace early here in this race and staying out front. But right now, Brian McCormick trying everything he can to run down Brandon Kilgore. And lots of smoke coming from one of the cars. And Brian McCormick now closing the gap. And that smoke coming from Daily Pentago. Oh, bad news for Brian McCormick. He's lost the wheel. I didn't see if there was any contact between him and Corey Weller. But Corey Weller now already back up to second place. And car 69 on the rev limiter one more time. J.R. Gooden either showing some frustration or just a little bit of anxiousness. But that's going to bring out the wrecker once again. And you can see Brian McCormick just trying to get the car out the track. I don't know if that helped or hurt him right there, but that's all right. And he's trying to say, come get him. Well, don't worry, Brian. We got the record coming out. All right. So they've elected to just leave Brian McCormick out there. He was able to get the car off the track himself. So let's see if they're going to get him out of the car at least and bring the wrecker out. As I told you earlier, a lot of money on the line in this race. This is one of the Weller Racing Championship races with a little more money this time around. I told you there was going to be a lot of carnage. As you see in the background, car number 44 of Tyler Herzog having to be push started. But Tyler's going to probably be a lap down. Tyler is actually going to retire. So let's see who's left. Brandon Kilgore, car number 35 out front. Corey Weller now all the way back up to second place. There's a little bit of trauma on the last restart. And look at this, Daily Pentaco fighting himself now in third place with the retirement of Brian McCormick, as the Santan Ford F-150 will lead this field of SR1. Wildhorse Pass, what do you think about this race so far? Let me hear you make some noise if you love what you're seeing. What a turn of events right now. All right. Well, let's see. Brandon Kilgore doing a great job of keeping it clean and getting out front. Can he hold on? He's got the champ right behind him, Corey Weller, and young Daily Pentaco now. I do believe if he can get that car to finish, he's got a lot of smoke coming out of the back of it. But if he can get that car to finish, I do believe this will be his first podium in the SR1 championship class, so he's going to feel pretty good about that. All right, one more time around. The Santan Ford F-150 leading the SR1 championship, Weller Racing SR1 championship at the Lucas Oil Regional Auto Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Green flag is out at the flag Stan. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we can get a winner right here. Santan Ford F-150 pace truck is going to pull off. And Wildhorse pass, hopefully for the final time in this SR1 championship. We're going green! Brandon Kilgore to turn 1 with the advantage over Corey Weller coming into turn 2. Brandon, look at this. The Dragonfire racer, Ken Benson now into play, and Scott Webster getting sideways off the ski jump.
Ask Corey, but she said if she's on the podium, then it'll go to the next guy down. We'll bring up the top 4. Top 4 doesn't get the trophy. She'll still get a trophy, but the money will go down.
Gotcha.
Double check that with Jason and Corey before you say something, but that's the way I understood it.
You got it.
Corey Weller to the inside, and Brandon Kilgore can actually make the pass. At least 2 laps remain. Corey Weller over Brandon Kilgore like a snake oil salesman in the night. I brought that old saying back from another announcer I heard years ago. So I can't coin that phrase. I have to get. Oh, they charged coming out of turn 3. Corey Weller wanted to get around. Bad way. White flag flying. One more lap to go. Can Corey Weller get around Brandon Kilgore to the inside and side by side. Brandon Kilgore.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Brandon Kilgore. Corey Weller in second place, unofficially. Ken Benson, Dragonfire Racing, third place unofficially. And Scott Webster take the final position of the money. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. Wildhorse pass, what did you think about it? Let me get loud. That's Wildhorse passing. Get excited. Was that a great race or what? The SR1 championship, and I've got a pocket full of money here to give out today. The Wellers said they got to make sure that I got to announce that this was more than just a points race. Look at that money right there. Look at that. Here, look at that. Would you be all right if I handed you all that money? Huh? What are they doing trusting me with this money? That's their first mistake. All right, we'll talk with the drivers right after this. Who got a car for sale? I want to buy a car. Who got a car? Give me a car. Give me about $500. Who got to give me $500? $500 right now. You got a car? It's like I want to be like my secret announcing. I want to be a auctioneer. Is that what they call those guys? Auctioneers? Ken Benson's crew getting crazy for Ken. I'm going to hold this money in my hand during the interview so they can see what they had or got. So, now I believe, if I got to get this straight from Jason and Corey, I do believe that Corey is not eligible for the money. So the money goes down. So first place for Ben and Kilgore, Ken Benson, and Scott Webster is going to take the money on that one. So we'll get the drivers up after here. We'll talk to them. I know it's going to be one exciting podium right here. Move on down here. Let's talk to them. All right, let's get these boys, girls. Yeah, man. Kind of crazy. What'd you boys think about it? Does it make you guys want to get an SR1?
What's that?
Does it make you boys want to get an SR1 car?
Oh yeah, we always want an SR1. I got one in the garage just ready to come back out on the track.
Man, you better get your body back out here. Hans, we talked earlier, man. You know you want one of these things.
Oh, I'd love to have one. It's a great class. I love watching it.
Look at that. You're going to start getting that, too. Look at that. See what you're missing out on? Some more well-earned money out there. I'm going to give some of this money to this guy. Get on up there, man. Let's talk to you guys. Now, let me make sure you're not eligible for this, right? We're going to give it down? All right, very good. So you guys get up here first, and we'll get Scott Webster up in due time. Ken Benson, long time coming. He's been up here for a while, so it's good to see him. You stay right here. You stay right here. The only thing you're getting is money. All right. All right, first of all, big round of applause for these Warriors right here. Weight race, that's right. So we'll hand this, let's see where we at. Boom. Oh, look at this. Oh no. I know. I hope I know these guys, and I hope I can do that. All right, Ken Benson, first of all, let's see. So that puts you first. That's going to give, that one's yours. Second place right there. Right, third. No, second. Yep, it goes down. And then let's give you, we'll give you that one. And Scott Webster, if you want this, you're just going to have to come over here and see me after you stay there. Stay there after the interview. Yeah, you got to dance or something. All right, let's start right here. Ken Benson, everybody, third place. Man, it is. I agree with these guys, man. It's great to see you up here again. It's been a long time. But, you stayed consistent. Lots of drama unfolding out in front of you. What did you see from your seat?
Hey, man, it was like lap 2, Dustin he threw it hard like he always does, set the car up nice, and, he had a good run into it. He just hooked a rut and went for a nasty one. I heard over the radio he's good. I'm happy to hear that. You see something like that, and, you're just worried about the driver. So glad to see he's doing okay. But, aside from that, number one, I would not be here today if it wasn't for all these guys that have helped me out. I mean, we have worked on this car, worked on it, and to get up here, hey, maybe third, but to be up on this box means the world to me. So Jason worked relentlessly. He's got a big scar in his hand from my car, and
that was your fault.
Yeah, that was mine. And then we had some fuel delivery issues we worked through. Got a new motor built, and today in qualifying we had a coil that was out, and Nick figured that out quickly and got us back out there. And I just can't thank everybody, my wife and all my friends, and my spotter Steve Roberts, who's coming out here and just killing it with me, and a great time. So
very good. Well, hey, you're pretty vocal. You want to say something, don't you? I say, as soon as the mic gets there, no. I was like, but anyhow, you got a long list of sponsors, man. Who do you want to say thank you to?
Number one is Dragonfire and Weller Racing. Both those two together just stand behind me. They've both been behind me for years. And aside from that, we got Rockford Fosgate and ITP Online and Renthal. And so we thank everybody that supports us.
Ken Benson, back up here, man. Long time coming. Now this young lady here, I got to talk to her mostly in another position, but hey, we'll take it. Second place, man. A little bit of confusion there on one of the restarts. A little bit of stuff going on up here, but you got it done. You got back up here. Brandon Kilgore, keeping it clean, and he did a great job.
It was really fun. That's one of those races that I've said it before, and I actually mean it. It's fun. The race itself is fun, and that's what I want to race for, is for races like that. And that was a blast. Like, it was just so much fun. It's like a little chess game and dicing around, and who can get traction and who can't. And it was a blast. So I had a great time. I love seeing Ken up here. That's so cool. That's awesome. I was like, is that Ken back there? That's so cool. Daly was right behind me for a while. Brian was putting on a fantastic race. He was putting down some laps before his wheel fell off. I know there's some carnage and stuff. I'll have to watch the video, but hopefully everybody's okay.
I got to tell you, that's the cool. I love to watch this when, there's little mid-pack drama with you and you get stepped in the back, and then, I mean, I don't know if you will go back and watch the videos, you're just a little bit heavier and a little bit hotter coming into the corners. It's the Corey Weller that I have grown to love and watch and announce for. I'm sure I've lost my voice screaming, oh my God, Corey Weller once again, you know, but that's some good SR1 racing right there.
That was a blast. That's what the class is all about, is just having really good racing, really close racing. So congrats to Brandon. He had a great day today, actually. Great for, I was just saying, this is good for points. You know, and again, everybody that's been out here in this class, everybody that keeps coming out to all the races, all the fans that come out and watch. Optima Batteries, they are my SR1 program pretty much. Dragonfire Racing, though, I mean, they're a huge part of my YXZ. I put them all over my SR1 too because they're out here and they support us, and you guys are awesome. Maxxis Tires, Lucas Oil Racing TV. The website is amazing. Everybody watching live, you know, thanks for tuning in, and hopefully you guys are getting some entertainment today. That's what it's all about, and thank you.
The one and only Corey Weller, second place today, but the man of the hour, he pulled it off technically. Make some noise for this man, Brandon Kilgore. Jesus. You know, I don't even have to say anything now, so, you know, he doesn't even need a microphone. I like that about him. Man, but, you know, you're definitely one of the toughest competitors in this class. That's undeniable. You know, we've had some ups and downs here in this class, but you continuously prove that you are one of the toughest warriors in this class.
Yeah, it's going really well right now. A lot of things are falling my way. We got the car exactly where we want it, and you know, we put in some work in between races, and I you know, that's where these races are won. I'd tear my car apart because I heard something, and sure enough, I found it when I did it over the weekend, and you know, that's why we're up here. So you know, we're just trying to keep putting in the work and pay attention to the details. And this was actually the first race we didn't show up in practice, and came out and got first place qualifier that I hadn't got since mid last season, and came out and won the race. So it's going good.
Oh, that's gotta feel pretty good. You know, limited time in the car, limited prep. Just get out there and at that point, it's all driver, man. You did a great job out there.
And I did forget it, so they changed the restart rules, so I actually forgot that I start the race on the set. That's why it started so long. I was waiting for the guy to drop the green flag, and then I realized, oh shoot, I'm supposed to be the one to start it. So that
was one of those dumb moments. All right, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, if he agrees with me, I said something right. Yeah, all right. So you got a long list of people you got to say thank you to.
Yeah, this is the second round of the Weller Racing SR1 Championship, and you know, without Jason putting these cars together, making this all happen, you know, we wouldn't be here. I got $500 cash I'm taking home right now. Thanks.
You ain't taking it home, but you're buying drinks, son.
Yeah, maybe that too. And so big thanks to Jason for putting this together. There's not a more competitive, cost-effective way to go fast and have fun, and so it's a blast. And yeah, I'd like to thank my dad and Dale for getting me out here, and my sponsors, Branson's Resort, my brand new fresh Maxxis tires this weekend, which definitely made a difference. Donnie Smith Plumbing, Raceline Wheels, Two Brothers Racing, my girlfriend's watching at home, Saskia Salon, hi y'all, and everyone else watching live track feed and that support us, thank you.
All right, well, hold that money up with that trophy. Let me get out of the way. You guys scoot over this way. Scoot over this way so you guys got an opening so I can see y'all. One more time, and we got Scott Webster. Where'd he go? Come here, man. You want your money? I'll leave it right here. It's okay. You can leave it with me. I'll watch it. I promise. I promise. Come on up here. Thank you. Get on up here. We'll talk with you really quickly. I present to you the third place money, and there it is, man. You got to feel pretty. Hey, you definitely did a great race there, top three, but man, you took away some money.
Yeah, it was a great race. Thank you all. Chris Snyder Racing helped me out with the suspension, and the car, it drove itself, man. It was amazing. I got kind of an unlucky break on one of the starts, so it is what it is. I'm happy, and thank you. Diversified Builder, Network Automotive, Specialty Paving, Willow Lake Rock, Parts Authority, and my family, Chris Snyder and his family for coming out here and supporting. It was awesome. Thank you.
All right, Scott Webster, man, I got much love for this man. There you go. He's the last to get that money, and that's a big special thanks to the Weller Racing SR1. We got the mod carts. I'm coming up.
There's Unlimited Buggy and Production UTV.
Okay.
So 2 more races.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Woohoo!
out training. That's funny as I picked up a little bit of speed.
You go faster when you're smoother.
All right, let's get back out here to the modified. One of my favorite classes in short course off-road right here, the modified trophy carts. Christopher Pavoni out here spotting with somebody. All right, let's meet the drivers. Mia Chapman, 537 on the front row with Trey Gibbs right next to her. Ricky Gutierrez out there at 578, and Maddox Bailey will round out the top four. But we're going to take the green flag this time around as the Santan Ford F50 pulls off. We're going green. Colin Crawford with the nose in there, keeping behind on the restart. He's got a great start now, getting around. Maddox Bailey. Trey Gibbs now to the inside of Mia Chapman as they come into turn 2. All cars through clean. And we've got a green flag. We've got a race. Trey Gibbs here outside of Mia Chapman. They touch coming into turn 3. And is now dicing it up with Mia Chapman as Trey Gibbs comes out front. Not sure this, we've told the kids to slow down. Trey Gibbs still on the gas. Ricky Gutierrez and Mia Chapman rounding up your top 3. Right behind them, Colin Crawford. And a little bit of shuffling now between Luke Knupp. And I do believe that's going to be Cole Keats. Yes, indeed. Cole Keats out there. And all his cars out there painted the orange. Talked to him in an earlier interview called The Great Pumpkin. But these 2 cars in turn 4 are definitely tied up pretty good. Well, we'll take this time to talk about some of the sponsors here. You guys haven't made your way over to the Super Sick booth that's displayed right here behind the bleachers in between the split. Get over here and get your official Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona swag right here at the Super Sick booth. And the 522 car already unhooked there at Haley Perez. And that's the 550 of Jaden Uribe. And lots of racers, let's meet the rest of them. Colin Crawford out there now finding himself in 4th place in the 548 car. Mason Prater in the 505. Luke Knupp in the 554, a fairly new driver here into the modified carts. At Pinnacle Off-Roads, Chance Haugen in the number 518 modified cart. Connor Berry, that's CBR Racing out there, the 529. Brooke Jensen is driving the car labeled 519. And we just talked about Jaden Uribe. That 550 got tangled up in the 522 of Haley Perez. And Cole Keats in 553 finding himself in that 5th position. You can see the Great Pumpkin everywhere, right in front of Mason Prater sporting the new green. New for 2017. I'm enjoying it. And Mia Chapman now going to have to start behind Trey Gibbs as you see this field lining up right now. Trey Gibbs, your fastest qualifier. Can he stay out front as the Santan Ford F-150 4x4 pulls off? And Wildhorse pass. Let's get us. We're going green. And again, 522. No yellow necessary. With a slip out there coming into turn one. I don't know if that was self-induced. But right now, Trey Gibbs showing you he's got the goods. So Trey Gibbs right now extending his lead over Mia Chapman. But Cole Keats trying everything he can to get around this 578 of Ricky Gutierrez for that final spot. But no, Cole Keats now going backwards. And that is never going to bring out the yellow. So what an interesting here. Car 522 again, Haley Perez having some issues negotiating turn three all by himself. Haley over in turn three. Back over and back in the race. But Cole Keats now, the Great Pumpkin's going to have to be retired.
wind doesn't feel so bad now that it's cooled us down. It's all right. I can deal with the wind. It's cool.
All right, the Santan Ford F-150 4x4 pulls off this time. Can we get a lap finish in the modified carts? We're going green, Wildhorse fans. And 522 and 550 tangling again, coming into turn 1. And that will bring up no caution. No caution. All right, we weren't gonna bring out the yellow, but we got it. So that's going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150 one more time. All right, we'll take the cars the short way around. Trey Gibbs, once he got around Mia Chapman, he's pretty much led this since the start. So we're going to get everything worked out here. And let's see if the Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle will turn off at this time. Indeed. So Wildhorse Pass, can we get a race in the history books? from race number 8, round 3. And Trey Gibbs will start early. Trey Gibbs to the inside. Neil Chapman right behind him. And the 578 car of Ricky Gutierrez. And those three will check out from the rest of the pack coming into turn 2. Neil Chapman now starting to feel some pressure from Ricky Gutierrez. And Trey Gibbs just throwing it out there in turn 3. Little bit of bumping going on between Mason Painter and Luke Canup going into turn 2. Mia Chapman now still feeling the pressure from Ricky Gutierrez. Ricky relentless on Mia Chapman side by side as they come out of turn 3. Ricky now pushing Mia Chapman into turn 4. And Mason Painter in 4th place. Realizing that if those two make a mistake, he'll be there to capitalize on that mistake. But Trey Gibbs now just checking out as he did in the first half. Kart rounds. Cars sliding out all over white flag coming out. Great job by the track crew keeping things local. But here we go. Trey Gibbs with 2 more corners to negotiate. Can he stay out front of Mia Chapman? And Ricky Gutierrez checkered flags. Trey Gibbs your winner unofficially. And Mia Chapman 537. And Ricky Gutierrez in the 578. Top 3. And the Santan Ford F-150 will come out one more time and pull up the top 3. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. All right, let's talk with these drivers, the modified carts. Did I tell you guys that was an exciting race? So what do you guys think about that? Let me hear you get loud for me. Nobody, huh? One person. All right. Well, I thought it was more exciting than that.
Very exciting.
I thought it was. Jeez. You guys are so hard. It's like tennis players. There they are. Love 15. Zero love. With the serve. They cross the finish line. All right. All right, well, let's see. Ricky Gutierrez, you're new here for us. All right. So, all right, Ricky, you in on that? Lots of camaraderie going on up here. Well, we're going to have to use this one here, y'all love. We'll start taking some ones from here. You got to take one with the lanyard. You know what? What the hell? I don't even know why we're not giving it out. All right. Make some noise, everybody. Please make some noise this time for these kids. I told you. It's quite a class. So, Ricky Gutierrez, man, let's learn a little bit about you. Coming out here to Arizona. First of all, where are you from? What venue are you from?
I'm from California. I run the regional series out there and the national series. Very good. And, I just decided to come out here because in 2 weeks, the big race is going to be here. Nice. Got some good practice in, got a podium. I'm really happy.
Got to be happy about that. I know these two kids here, they've been coming out here to the regionals here in Arizona since I've started, and I've actually watched these two mature, but watching you come out here from California and put it down like that, you got to be pretty proud of your finish.
Oh, yeah, I just stayed smart. Mia did a good job from my pressure. I gave a lot of pressure, and she got away from me, but I got a podium.
That's right, man. That's something. You know what? You just called it the exact way I did. Ricky Gutierrez again putting pressure into Mia Chapman, and you were holding it there, and she kept it together though. And you didn't falter. You stayed there. You stayed clean. That was some really good racing. Who do you want to say thank you? Who got you here on this podium?
I want to thank my dad and my crew for working their butts off. Westpac Materials, G Brothers, Far West, Lone Kid Racing, Wilson Motorsports, Mod Kids, Kicker, Grizzly Coolers, CBR, ITP, and DWT.
Well, that's the way to do it. Southern California's Ricky Gutierrez coming out of here in Arizona, getting on that podium, and this young lady keeping it at bay, doing a great job. Make some noise. Mia Chapman. Mia. Now that is the way to race right there, man. You knew he was right there. I know you felt the pressure from him. Every time you turned around, I guarantee he was right there out your window. But, man, you held it together. You did great and stayed focused on the prize.
Yeah, for sure. That was a great race, especially racing like that close. And, we had a good qualifying and started up on the pole. So just try to stay calm and keep my lines clean. And, every time my dad was on the radio, he's coming. I was like, I'm trying. But, yeah, props to Ricky for racing me clean and Trey for getting first. And all my sponsors for getting me up here, my dad, my mom, ITP Tires, DWT Wheels, Motivate, Mod Kids, Extreme Machine Fabrication, Kicker, Fiberworks, Dynamite, and all my friends and family for coming out to support me. Thank you.
I've been a Mia Chapman fan since she started. Make some noise, Mia Chapman. Second place here in the mods, but this man, Trey Gibbs, man. Dude, during qualifying, you came out here and you had some problems. You got to fuel up. You come out here and would you get 2 laps in or did you only get 1 in? You get 3, okay, 2 or 3 laps, and you pass this qualifier, and you're standing on top of this box. That's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. It's everyone has little problems, but it's all right. So we got it fixed, and we were able to get out there and qualify on the top spot. So that was great. This race started off next to me, pretty hectic right from the beginning, but I was able to make the pass, and thanks for racing me clean and getting all that done. And we're out here just practicing just the mod car. Didn't bring the Pro Light out just to test the mod car, make sure it's all ready for the first national, not next weekend but the following. But I think we got that thing pretty dialed. But yeah, I just want to give a big thanks to my mom, my dad, my stepmom, all the family comes out here to support me. Mod Kids USA, KB Engineering, Temecula Motorsports, Motivate, Driven, Full Tilt Warden, CVR. Rugged Radios, Kicker, and Tomar. If anyone else forgot, thank you.
Lots of shenanigans here. That's all right. Hold on, we're not done yet. Hold it. So one question I do have for you, because as I told you, I've been watching her career. We got Ricky coming in from Southern California, and a little bit of shenanigans going on behind us. But what makes the difference here to third place, second place, or all the way up to first? Is it the driver? Is it setup? Is it the car? What do you attribute your success to?
I want to give a big thanks. Well, really what I think, it's a lot of the car, but it's still the driver having the right mindset, having the focus to stay in your zone. Don't let anyone else, don't let the pressure get to you. And I've been really working on that. Just don't let the pressure to get to me. And I think it's been paying off. So, yeah.
That reminds me of times I used to race motocross, and I used to put on white Zombie Thunderkiss 65, and that got me in that zone, and you're absolutely right. I didn't worry about nothing else. You know what? You won it today. I'm taking another one. You guys sign on it. Make some noise for these kids one more time. All the way from Southern California, Ricky Gutierrez getting on this podium. Good job. It's good to see some new faces out here in Arizona. Ricky G right there. Check him out. Good job, my friend. All right, we got the pro buggies, the Fodro buggies coming up next.
Oh, that's right. Give me some more lemon. I don't mind a hot dog. Give me lemon all the time, so. Thank you.
She likes it in all the time. Really? Has he been appropriate ever? She really wants it in. Well, 2 weeks, I think it's... Yeah. What do you mean 2 days? I just want to see it next weekend. That's all I care about. It's a great testing weekend. 100 cars there. 200 cars on a 17-mile course at one time. That's going to be insane. I wanted to race this weekend. If we didn't have it, I would have been racing a lot. Oh, yeah? I raced I know she lost her. Let's wait again. You gained it back. You lost it. I'm running now, so the thing is, I told my girlfriend, I said, you're not going to like me whenever I say, because when I start working out and I get addicted to it, I say, I kind of go home. I'm going to gym. I go for 2 hours at a time. I don't do that fucking half-hour bullshit. I'm going to work out. Go in there and work out straight for an hour, and then do the rest of it. You got to stretch. You got to, and then stretch it out. Well, now I'm throwing cardio. So now I'll run 15 to 30 minutes, and then so now like this. I can just sit upside. You still got a kick. That's all right. It's not as much as I used to have. No, and when I first ran, you were not fast. Now I tell people, hey, I'm 47, let's do some sit-ups, push it. I'm going to sit up right now. And then what happened? I'm like, and I'm on the track and everyone goes too. The first for the mandatory, I had no power steering. I didn't feel it in my arms. My hands were done. I've never felt the arm pump, and my hands were done because I was this sucks. I like this. As a racer, I like this. But this is kind of embarrassing. I hate it.
All right, the Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy class. Let's see what we got going on behind us. Out front early. That beautiful Fox car. Let's get our list of names. Car number 3 of the Federal Motorsports Unlimited. That's Elliott Watson. And Brady Whitlock right behind him in a fast pace. And car 99, Darren Hardesty. But Elliott Watson is Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy class. And a limited buggy driven by Jennifer Arlia. The Sparklet. And now second place taken over by car number 99, Darren Hardesty Jr. And Brady Whitlock now having to just look over there and see what he can do to get back around and get him back into that second position. And car 94, or I'm sorry, 34 rather. Bill Mache. And Ryan Anderson having some issues here. Ryan Anderson right next to Sterling Kling. And Ryan Anderson now getting around Sterling Kling. And that will bring out the competition yellow. So Bill Mache back out there. And in the front right now, Elliott Watson in that car number 3. Right behind Elliott is Darren Hardesty Jr. in the number 99 car. And Brady Whitlock, your pole position. And the fastest qualifier out there appears to be I think that honor goes to car number 99, Darren Hardesty Jr. And now he finds himself directly behind the leader of Elliott Watson in that car number 3. As the Santan Ford F-150 comes out, we'll see if Bill Mache can get it around there. And when we start racing right now, will the F-150 pull off? Indeed, you can see the turn signal. The Santan Ford F-150 official pace vehicle will go green this time around. Wildhorse pass. We're going green. Lots of hang time there on the ski jump. Elliott Watson, Robert, keeping his car nice and clean while he is enjoying the front of this pack of warriors out here in the Fodder Motorsports Pro Buggy. Elliott Watson staying clean and smooth, and that seems to be the key out here on this circuit here today at the Wildhorse Pass Off-Road Motorsports Park. Elliott Watson now having to get around the limited buggy driven by Sparklet. Jennifer Arlia, the lone limited buggy out there. And checkered flag flying, Elliott Watson. And car 99 of Darren Hardesty Jr. in second place unofficially. And Brady Whitlock will round off the top 3. And Jennifer Arlia, car number 377, will be the lone limited buggy. We'll talk with the winners right after this. All right, let's get these drivers up here. Come on, fellas. Fellas, we got one more race here to go to. Let's get these fellas up here. All right, Ellie, come on up here. We know you're clean and everything. Look how clean that car is. Look beside the side there. Ellie got out front, was gone. All right. Oh, down it goes. Here you go. Right, gone. Get it going. Right there. All right. Well, no, you guys can come up here. It's all right. It's all right. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Hardesty Jr. Did I say it right? Hardesty? All right. Very good. Well, make some noise for these guys right here. The Federal Motorsports Pro Buggy class. One guy, huh? Oh, man. Rough crowd here today. Apparently they don't know we're having an off-road race, so they think we're playing tennis or something. That's all right. So you said, coming up here, you said, God, man, another third-place trophy for my wall. And you heard me say, man, the only person you got to beat is you. So that's right. You got the speed, you got the skill, you got the car, you got the team. So the only thing you got to do is get your game together inside your head or whatever, and you do it. But third place, don't be disappointed, man. A third-place finish is better than the worst day working. You know that.
Yeah, overall it was a decent day. Started off on the pole and everyone caught up, but still got up here and Kling was behind me, so can't complain.
Cannot complain. Sterling Kling, one of the toughest competitors in the unlimited buggies, and man, you definitely held him at A, so that's saying a lot.
He was there and he gave me a tap in for the last lap. He was going for it, and I'm up here, and I had to thank Matt, Fodral Sports, Tegra got it for me. Just my whole family out on the trees. And, yeah.
Well, there's the big. I tell you, I gotta get this thing just right. Oh, let me get it right here. This is, I said it. I want to say it right. So let me get. We'll get his story. Darren Hardesty, second place, Stone, California.
Gonna come out here this time and help.
All right, Darren, see you out here. Well, give us that long list of people that make it happen for you.
Bellstein Shock Absorbers, Mickey Thompson Tires, Off-Road Warehouse. Everyone, top sponsors, you guys all make it happen for me. Thank you.
All right, Darren Hardesty Jr., man, I'm glad to be out here all the way from San Diego. But this man, he won it. He was out front, and there was no catching him. Elliot Watson, man. I've got to interview for one. You're in the same position, man. Great job having me out here. It's got to be pretty good. Exciting. I don't think I caught Race Unlimited. And let's get this young lady, after they get their pictures, the spark, which she's got to get on up her second time on, but she's like, oh, I don't want to go up there. So the part of me said, I didn't know I had to do. All right, come on up here, Jennifer. Let's talk with you. Jennifer Aaliyah. And she is our lone limited buggy. But, look at that. That's right, big round of applause, everybody. Jennifer doing a great job. Well, Jennifer, you know what? Any way that you can get it, you get it. And that's yours, man. You got to feel pretty good. You know, as we talked about it last time, you come from pedigree racing out here, and you got to just be having a great time being out here on that track.
Yeah, it's a blast. I've been wanting to do this for a while, so it's awesome that I can finally get a chance to do this.
Absolutely. This makes me wish that Krista Smith and all the other ones were still here. But you know what? Getting some seat time in there and getting you really tasted of it, you got to feel just awesome about that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
All right. Well, tell us who you want to say thank you to.
Our friends that came out and helped, Fodral and BP Graphics.
All right, sounds good to me. I'm going to get out of here. Oh, she said, wait, I see that. That's the most energy I've seen out of her since he started.
I have to thank my husband because he made this all possible, so.
Well, that's the person to thank right there, Stephen Aaliyah. Stay right here. Smile for the cameras. You are the star right now. Make some noise, everybody. Sparkly, do a great job there. And coming up next, the final race of the day, I do believe it is going to be the production UTV. Let's see if I'm right. Can I look into the magic 8-ball. Indeed, production UTV 1000, our final race today. We'll meet the drivers right after this.
Yeah, earlier there was only one unlimited one out there. Two of them. There was Hans Waggy and the one. I think we got some. I think it's still get a third place trophy. I just didn't come up. It was in my paperweight. I mean, I'm gonna hold my paper down. Sorry about that. No, you're not the one who didn't come up. See, it's in my paperweight. Come on, Clayton. Come on. Hey.
A very exciting class right here.
Good to see you. I swear he will be. Sit down. Why are you in trouble? Good boy. Being a good boy. So you've lost your privileges now. And that's the way it's going to be if you don't do as you.
All right, it's now time for the final race of round 3. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. It is now time for the Yamaha Racing Production 1000 UTV class. Will Munn's on the pole with 917. Paul O'Brien right next to him in 911. And Brandon Arthur in the 906. Your top 3. Wildhorse Smash, your final event of the day. We're going green. And Paul O'Brien to the outside of turn 1, getting the whole shot. And Will Munn's trying to stay tight. I'm not sure that is the line. But look at this. Now we've got Paul O'Brien out front at the 948. And now Corey Rowan to the outside of turn 4, finding some traction outside in the fluff. And Corey Weller now ahead of Paul O'Brien. Let's find out who that is in place. Oh! Oh!
I'm so happy for you both. Let me see. Let me see you guys again. Yeah, man. That looks
Check, check. All right, there we go. Man, there is the power couple right there. Kyle F. and Riley Pearson are ready to go to the pump. She's got her feet up, and she had to come get a layer of dust before she goes. Hey, you guys have fun. We'll see you guys out here for the Nationals. And let's see who's out here. Out Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien, and I do believe that's either Trisha Wright. 907. Nope, that's 906. Brandon Arthur. And there's the 907, Tricia. She must be having some mechanical woes. But back up front, Corey Weller in that Dragonfire sponsored 948 car. And Paul O'Brien and Brandon Arthur. Let's see if Brandon Arthur can get his second podium of the day. And Corey Weller now becoming one of the names in the Yamaha Racing Production UTV class. And one of the cars checking up. All right, that is the yellow flag is out. Very good on all the drivers. Now that's going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150. Let's have a recap on who's out front. Corey Weller out front. There's Yamaha Racing Production UTV class. And right behind her, another Yamaha driven by Paul O'Brien. And the top three cars, all Yamaha. And that is going to be Brandon Arthur in car number 906.
He's asking if he caught the car in front of him. I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just the guy with the mic. Wait, but look at me. Look at me, please. Thank you. I want you to listen to me. You want to stay out of trouble? Okay. You don't want to stay out of trouble. Listen. Don't be the boy that I teach you things. No one can. You know better. Let TJ ride his bike. He went right there. It's his bike. You go play. Listen to me. If you get in trouble, you're going to sit in trouble all day tomorrow. So no more getting in trouble, okay? Kids. Now come on. Hey, who believes you? Then be who I teach you to be, okay? And hey, never forget I love you. Never forget.
Corey Weller now. Looks like Brandon Arthur saved the best for the second half. Brandon Arthur making the pass on Paul O'Brien. And now Brandon Arthur has a sight set on Corey Weller, and right here from the distance, looks like Brandon Arthur choosing to run a little bit taller tire than the rest of the field. And Brandon Arthur now trying to reel in Dragonfire Racing's Yamaha Racing Corey Weller. But Paul O'Brien not ready to give up that spot yet. And look at this, George Hamill in the 919 car with his triumphant return here to off-road racing. And fourth place, not a bad finish after some of the problems he had in qualifying. But right now, up front, Corey Weller in the Dragonfire Racing Yamaha Weller-built Production UTV. And now Brandon Arthur doing everything he can to find out the secret to get around Corey Weller. But what a weekend of racing for Paul O'Brien. If he can just hold on a couple more laps, he's going to make his second podium on the day along with Corey Weller and Brandon Arthur. Brandon Arthur to the inside, they touch into turn 3. And Brandon Arthur trying to make the pass on the outside of turn 4. Can he get it done? Indeed. Great racing. Let me hear you go crazy. White flag. And Corey Weller now, one more lap. Can she get that back away from Brandon Arthur, or is she going to have to stay where she's at? And white flag flying for the rest of the field. Brandon Arthur into turn 3 with Corey Weller on the bike. And Paul O'Brien watching this unfold in front of him. One more turn to go. Wildhorse pass. Our final race of the day. Brandon Arthur, your winner of the Yamaha Racing Production 1000 UTV class. Corey Weller, second place. And Paul O'Brien, third place unofficially. We'll talk with the winners right after this. Wow.
Second time I spilled
water all over. I'm trying to talk into my in my cup.
And you said it was a 6-year-old.
Well, earlier it was. That one, it was me. Well, maybe it was a 6-year-old me. I may be 47, but I got a 6-year-old mentality. All right, we'll talk with the drivers of this winning class. What a great day for Brandon Arthur, and the second podium for both Paul O'Brien and Corey Weller. We'll talk with these drivers, man, as soon as they get out of their car. So every one of these drivers, a double perpetrator here of this podium. So we'll get them up here and talk to them and hear their long list of sponsors one more time. And what was going on? Brandon Arthur, wow, what a race! Stayed consistent in there, waited for his opportunity to get around the leader, actually get around Paul O'Brien, and then do it one more time to get around Corey Weller. We'll talk with them, see what their story is. Come on up.
Wow, for the second time I gotta hand you one of these. Wow.
De second. Our last trophies were given out by, must have been made, right? This time you're letting the beer belly just hang out. Boo, all right. No, just kidding. Hey, I could say that. I'm 47 years old. It's all right. I have to work right now to get mine. Make some noise for these Warriors. They're doing a great job out here on this track. We'll wait for you. Yeah, all right. That's all right, man. Second time up here on the podium today. You got to feel pretty good. It looks like you had to work for this one. You had Corey and Brandon both in sight there, but, man, they checked out.
Yeah, it was a good race. Good, clean race. Nice, tight race. That's what I love. And, just to be up the podium with these two, I really, it was awesome.
Man, I'd give anything to be in your position. It's got to feel pretty good. Third place with these two, like you said, ahead of you, and you being the one that's right here on their side, that's got to feel really good.
I'm trying, man. I'm doing everything I can to get up here.
That looks good. All right, well, you're up here again, man. Let's see that list of people that make it happen for you.
I got to thank my wife, first and foremost, my spotter, crew chief, Weller Racing. They've done everything to help me out. I really appreciate it. Specialty Coatings. Oh, my niece for bringing me water.
That's very important, She's letting you know that's pretty important.
Getting tired of hydration. So AEO Power Sports, Apache Honda, LG1 Designs. That's all family and friends that came out.
All right, Paul O'Brien, everybody, a second offender of my podium today. Doing a great job. But we're going to move along to this young lady right here. No stranger to this podium, and, pretty much on my podium every race weekend. But, man, what a great day of racing. You can't win them all the time, but if you're right there, because, man, there's a lot of people here that are coming from the National Series, getting you and keeping you on your toes.
Yeah, and again, that's kind of the problem with this class. I mean, it's fun, but it's one mistake, and it takes 3 or 4 laps to try to make it up, especially if you're with a really fast field. And, I mean, everybody in the top 5 is so fast. So these cars are just so close competitive-wise, and you can't screw up. and I biked it. Actually, I think I had it on two wheels twice. And one I kind of held it, and then the other one I had to let it off. So puts me here. So it's really
Look at Brandon over here. He said, "Yep, you biked twice." I was right there, and I was trying to get it. You know, this brings us back to when I first heard you were going to be racing production and getting out of the S, or not getting out of the SR ones, but moving parallel into another class. I turned to Corey Weller and I said, "Well, we got to find out if Corey Weller is a racer or if it all has to do with Weller Racing." But you know what? It's Corey Weller, man, because here you are. You've proven time and time again by being on this podium that you are a racer.
It's just fun. I mean, it's fun. Close racing is the most fun. So this actually has been a great day for that. We've had close racing in both the classes. Jason had some really close races, so it's been a blast. It finally cooled off a little for everybody that's still here. Thank you so much. Dragonfire Racing, again, my whole YXZ program pretty much this year. Thank you so much. They're usually here at these races. Jason for getting my car so completely dialed. It's so much fun, and it's just I'm so comfortable. And if you're comfortable, then that's everything in this class. So Max's tires for getting the power to the ground. Again, excellent track prep by Calvin. Thank you so much. Let's see, Lucas Oil, Racing TV, Aerate. I have a lot of really great sponsors. Thank you so much for all your support. And again, for you guys for being here, kudos to these guys. It was really, really fun racing. So, and congrats to first place here. Good job.
All right, Corey Weller, everybody, you know you love it. And this man right now got it done. Brandon Arthur, we're going to see you here for the Nationals. You got to feel pretty good. Didn't get it done out in the open pro, but man, get it done out here in this class because, and are you going to be racing at the Nationals?
Yeah, yep. We actually built this car just to race in Nationals, and you know, we're out here getting seat time, and we finished our car a couple weeks before the Glen Helen Regional, and we decided to bring it out here and you know, get some track time here too. And you know, both these guys ran a great race. In the beginning, I was struggling a little bit. I was making some mistakes, and they were pulling from me, and I'd catch them, and then you know, I just halfway through, you know, I decided this is where it's got to be, otherwise we're not going to make it, and you know, ended up getting around Paul over here, and you know, it wasn't easy either, and then started chasing Corey down and made a couple of mistakes behind her, and watched her make a couple of mistakes, and then that bike is what really handed it to me, and kind of gave me a window to, you know, make my little charge, and if I didn't happen to make that charge and get that pass, it probably wouldn't have happened. You know, we ran out of laps, and it was a great race. You know, got to thank all my guys that are out here with us, and they supported us, my mom and dad, and Toyota Tires, Map TV, Stronghold Engineering, all these guys, and Lucas, you know, couldn't do it without them. They're out here doing all the work for us, and you know, got to thank them as well.
Wow, that's, you know, I don't have anything else to say. Anything else to add?
Nope, I don't think so. Thank you guys.
All right, Brandon Arthur, you guys sign on over there, screen on over there. Good job. Brandon Arthur, first weekend out on his UTV and on the top of the podium. Well, we'll see you guys here for round number 4 here tomorrow. That's going to do it for me. My name is Mark Wright, a.k.a. DJ Adrenaline. We'll see y'all here tomorrow for round 4 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series presented by Yamaha Racing. Thanks to all the racers, and I'm saying thanks from the entire staff out here at the Lucas Oil Regionals. Good night, and we'll see y'all here tomorrow.
Yes, I'm going with you. You want to stay here with me? Ride with me? Or do you want to go back over there? Where are you going? But which part of the pits? What's the... Okay, going back over to the motorhome?
No, inside the pits, fight.
But I don't know where you're going there. That's what I'm saying. I have to know where you're
Looking at the racing.
Okay. Can you wait for me? Once I get cleaned up, I want to take you with, and I want to go get a beer, and I'm going to show you where we're at, okay? Can you wait just a little bit? Can you?
Let me tell Timothy.
Okay, just tell him to wait a little bit. Let me get cleaned up, okay? I appreciate it. Oh, don't do that. Gotta have that for a little later.